Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. We'll come back for one more segment from the Bud Light Fan Zone. You're listening to LSU Game Day, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You made it through 3 Zoom calls, exchanged that blouse, had lunch with your mom, and brought the cat to the vet. Again. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health. And nobody keeps women on the go like we do. So you can roll through your errands without slowing down. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment, because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here are some final thoughts from the guys as we wrap up LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tackle Game Day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try it and decide. They've stormed the field at Vaughn Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. Ole Miss 28, Georgia 10 is your final. Also of note, in the Southeastern Conference, South Carolina had its way with Vanderbilt today in Nashville. 28-7 is the score of that one with under 8 minutes to go in the ball game. So Shane Beamer's team going to get a big win there. Kalen DeBoer trying to get a big win for his team. Brian Kelly trying to get a big win for his team tonight. Guys, we've talked about this at length over the course of the show, but this is a huge game for both teams. And really, you think about it in different ways. Kalen DeBoer takes over for a legend in Nick Saban. Nick Saban didn't lose 3 games in the regular season. That just doesn't happen. Nick Saban makes the playoffs. He makes the SEC championship game. Kalen DeBoer comes in here and gets dealt his 3rd loss. That's real trouble but for the fan base in Tuscaloosa. By the same token, Brian Kelly took over a bit of a mess, but it's year 3. And fans expect big things in a third. If LSU does not win this game, you're not going to Atlanta for the SEC championship. You're not making a 12-team playoff, and your goals are off the table in year 3, and that is a very disappointing thing. So this is a big one for both of these programs, and I think kind of a program building block game potentially for LSU to get towards relevancy and to get towards playing for a national championship in a 12-team playoff. Big opportunity for LSU tonight, BT.
Most definitely, and from a recruiting standpoint.
You have a lot of
big-time players in here in this stadium tonight to watch this game, and a lot of those players, the opposing team is recruiting as well.
Yeah.
We all go after the same type of players, and for LSU, it's just I like these type of games because your back is against the wall, and you can't hold nothing back. You can't hold for play calling, emotions, attitude, strengths, weaknesses. Like, you got to pour it all on the field. You can't leave or exert any type of energy. You can't walk out of that stadium with nothing.
No.
You got to be dragging players out of that stadium in this type of game because this is what it's all about. This is what you came to LSU for, to win and compete against games like this. And to both sides of the both teams, man, give it all you got. I want to see a great football game, a great competitive game that I know can be displayed in the stadium.
I think you're going to see a big-time football game tonight. Last thing, Fave, and then we'll throw it inside of the broadcast team. It could rain a little bit. What does that mean for the guys on the field if the rain shows up?
Run game, baby. Run game. Let's get the ball to Durham. You know what I'm saying? That's run game for us, and it forces them to be one-dimensional. These are two teams that's trying to improve their run game, right? You have two quarterbacks that can handle the rock pretty good. One run good, one throws exceptionally well. It rains. I think we're in an advantage because now it's a one-dimensional game, and go Tigers, baby. Let's get this thing going. That thing look pretty out there. Look at them lights in Tiger Stadium right now, man.
I think it's going to be an incredible environment inside Tiger Stadium. I'm looking at the TV screen in front of us and the swarm of people that's on the field in Oxford, Mississippi. I don't expect LSU to rush the field for beating the number 11 team in the country, considering that LSU already rushed the field earlier this year in the win against Ole Miss. So I don't think that's going to happen, but I think start to finish, this is going to be one of those great nights inside Tiger Stadium where the crowd has a big impact. I think these two teams are good football teams. I don't think either one of them has proven themselves to be elite. That's why they've got 2 losses to this point. But tonight, one leaves town feeling really good about themselves, and one does not. Dave, how does it go tonight inside Tiger Stadium?
We're successful, baby. Big Tiger win inside Tiger Stadium. I see Leonard Fournette on the stage. Grant Delpit. The star power is here, baby. Tiger Stadium. We successful. Let's go ahead and let these boys know what's happening. Home field advantage.
Let's see it happen. Either way, we're talking about it 30 minutes after the game goes final on the Fighting Tiger postgame report. We'll be taking your interaction via Twitter at Hunt Palmer 88 or at LSU Radio for about an hour from our studio inside the stadium. It's been a great day here on campus. Dodged a few showers, but the weather's been okay to this point. We appreciate everybody who's come by the Bud Light Fan Zone to see us or to watch football. Either way, we take it. Thanks to Kim Mulkey for stopping by, and certainly to Joe Sloan as well, who was our assistant coach interview of the week. Thanks to Tony Sukalis jumping aboard from inside Tiger Stadium from the Alabama point of view. We have done all we can do from outside the stadium. It's time to take you inside the stadium. That's where you'll find the broadcast team of Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's LSU. It's Alabama. It's Saturday night in Death Valley. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. 100 years of All-Americans.
Billy Cannon watches it bounce. He takes it on his own 11. He comes back upfield at the 15, stumbles momentarily at the 20, running hard at the 25, gets away one man.
100 years of champions.
And it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Tigers are the national champions!
100 years of legends.
The 2019 winner and 85th recipient of the Heisman Memorial Trophy is Joe Burrow, LSU.
The 2023 Heisman Trophy winner is Jaden Daniels from Louisiana State University.
Celebrating 100 years of Tiger Stadium. A matchup that for so long has impacted the SEC in the national title race. Two teams with 2 losses. The winner tonight keeps their dreams alive. The loser dims their hope for an SEC title in the college football playoff.
Those of us who love this sport live for nights like this. Best of them evoke memories that become indelible.
It's Alabama versus LSU.
The sun will soon find its home in the western sky, and it will be Saturday night in Death Valley.
And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium with the call of the game, here are former Tigers, Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
While it may be the second weekend in November, once again, 2 titans of the sport meet with SEC and national title implications on the line as the number 11 ranked Alabama Crimson Tide rolls over from Tuscaloosa to take on your 13th ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush, our spotter Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright with stats, our broadcast engineers tonight, Stan Catherine, Brady Pfister, and of course our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, birthday boy Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to legendary Tiger Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. Whether it was the BCS, a 14 playoff, or now with a 12-team playoff for nearly 15 years, this annual matchup seems to always draw the focus of football fans from coast to coast. Brian Kelly in his 3rd season brings the Tigers back home with a 6-2 overall mark, 3-1 in the SEC. And while it's a new era in Tuscaloosa, first-year head coach Kalen DeBoer has the Tide also 6-2, along with a 3-2 SEC mark. The team that wins keeps all of their major goals for this season on the table. The loser, for all intents and purposes, will be on the outside looking in for an SEC crown or a possible college football playoff berth. So find your favorite chair and grab your favorite beverage. The 89th meeting all time between these 2 schools, college football at its finest on a Saturday night in Death Valley. It's Alabama, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Duluth, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Get ready, Tiger fans. Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Soon, your Fighting Tigers take the field. But first, time to check in with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Brought to you by Capital One. Standing by with coach is former Tiger Gordy Rush as the countdown to kickoff continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Down the stadium with Coach Kelly. And Coach, it's LSU Alabama. And when you look at Alabama on film, I was impressed the job Coach DeBoer has done following, obviously, Coach Saban lost 39 kids to the NFL draft and the portal. He's done a nice job putting this together.
Yeah, and I think Nick has done a nice job of recruiting because you've got a lot of really good players across the board. I think, I mentioned this earlier in the week. Across the board, you don't see a weakness at a particular position. Usually you can kind of pick one out, a corner or a safety or a left guard. There are no apparent weaknesses. This is a well-balanced team, well-coached football team, and one that you expect from Alabama. So great challenge and one we're looking forward to.
It's been interesting to watch a film of Jalen Milroe. Of course, we saw him. He was just getting started a year ago up in Tuscaloosa, but Coach DeBoer's brought his offense in with the talents of Milroe. It's been interesting to watch.
Yeah, so there's a consistency in approach here, right? So he's had full spring and certainly preseason camp, and then obviously game after game, and so there's a consistency in terms of what they're doing offensively, and it fits what he is as a dual threat quarterback. And quite frankly, I mean, they're a lot different than they were last year because I think they were trying to figure out who the quarterback was last year, and it left us to some uncertainty when we played them last year. Now you know exactly what you're going to get.
And they're running the ball much better than they did a year ago. Two backs, and Hayes and Miller, I believe, that are averaging over 6 a clip running it, and an outstanding receiver out on the edge to boot.
Yeah, Williams is, obviously he had the highlight reel against Georgia with the catch he made. And he was a young player. He's extremely talented. We'll have to know where he is in the crucial parts of the game because they're going to find him. And so we've got to be able to do a really good job of finding him late in the game and certainly in crucial situations. And both backs are outstanding, and that's what you're going to expect to get at Alabama. You're going to two great backs. But, again, to me, this is a lot like Ole Miss. You've got to do a great job on the early downs. So look for us to really do a good job on first down. If we can do a really good job on first down, put them in predictable third down situations, they haven't converted at a high rate. They're really good on third and short, just like Ole Miss was. So again, very similar game plan to the Ole Miss game plan. We have to do a great job on the early downs.
When we left College Station 2 weeks ago, you and I talked in the locker room afterwards. It's offensively giving Garrett some help and running the ball with a little bit more efficiency. That's obviously a goal tonight.
Yeah, it's running game. It's probably some misdirection, a little bit more eye candy, to take, the eyes off of the quarterback a little bit. And so I think we've done a really good job of understanding that and being aware of it. And then, let's go implement it tonight against a really good defense.
All right, finally, tell us about their defense. Obviously, great personnel, but a little bit change in schemes from what Coach Saban did to Coach Womack. That's been a 4-2-5 guy most of his career.
Yeah, multiple. You're going to see 3 down, 4 down. They mix it up nicely. They're going to bring some pressures, some exotic pressures in certain downs where they're going to bring all 7. So, a little bit unconventional in that sense. So we've got to be prepared for some all-out pressures. And then, they're going to mix things up on the back end. We're a little bit more of a cover 1 team early in the year. They've gone into a little bit more zone depending on who the personnel is back at the safety position. But, again, a multiple defense, 3 down, 4 down. Again, important for us to take care of the football first and foremost and have some balance in our offense.
Coach, best of luck here tonight against Alabama.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. Jacob Hester's got your starting lineups next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Hey, Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah. As we move closer to boot meeting ball, it's time to check the game's starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city. Here again is Jacob Hester on the countdown to kickoff from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
All right, then welcome back in to Baton Rouge, Louisiana, as we get set for this top 15 matchup between your Fighting LSU Tigers and the Alabama Crimson Tide, and what is always an all-time uniform matchup. Both teams just go back to their locker room, and we are getting ready. And here's how it's going to look on offense and defense for both teams. We will start with your LSU Fighting Tiger offense. At receiver, number 2, Kyron Lacey. At the Z receiver spot, big news here. Number 4, C.J. Daniels expected to give it a go. So important for that passing attack for the LSU Tigers. In the slot at receiver, number 1, Aaron Anderson. At left tackle, number 66, Will Campbell. A change at left guard. It will be number 65, Paul Mubinga, stepping in for the injured Garrett Dellinger. At the center position, number 79, DJ Chester. At right guard, number 70, Miles Frazier. At right tackle, number 50, Emory Jones Jr. At the tight end position, number 86, going to be big in this game, Mason Taylor. So many big moments already in his career against Alabama, set up for a big one here tonight. At the running back position, you'll see a couple of different bodies there. Number 18, Josh Williams. Number 29, Caden Durham. And, of course, number 28, Caleb Jackson, all set to see action here tonight for this LSU offense. And then, of course, they are led by quarterback number 13, Garrett Nussmeier. Alabama on defense facing that LSU offense. At the bandit position, number 20, Jamarian Latham. At nose tackle, number 96, Tim Keenan III. At the defensive tackle position, number 50, Tim Smith. At the wolf position, number 4, Quay Rusal. At the Mike position, it is going to be number 11, Jihad Campbell. At the stinger position for Alabama, number 0, Deontay Lawson. At the left corner position for Alabama, number 2, Xavier Brown. At free safety, number 18, Bray Hubbard. At the Husky position, number 8, Devontae Smith. Now, one of the better players to certainly know his name going into this game, number 13, Malachi Moore, starting at that strong safety position for Alabama. At the right cornerback position, number 1, Dominique Jackson. For your LSU defense, it will go across the board. Up front, number 4, Braden Swinson. At defensive tackle, number 99, Gio Paez. At number 0, playing defensive tackle, Parrish Shand. Also expect to see Ahmad Bro Dominic McKinley, and others at that defensive tackle position. Certainly a rotation that has worked well for the Tigers here late in the season. At the other edge position, number 35, Savion Jones. At the left corner position, number 14, Zy Alexander. Big test tonight for Zy. Looking forward to seeing him out there against this talented receiver corps for Alabama. At the safety position, number 3, Sage Ryan. At the star position, number 8, Major Burns. At the other safety position, number 2, Jordan Gilbert. And at your right cornerback position, number 1, Ashton Stamps. Inside for the Tigers, it is going to be number 40, Whit Weeks, and number 18, Greg Penn III. For Alabama offensively, across the board here on their offensive front, at left tackle, number 74, Caden Proctor. At left guard, it's number 52, Tyler Booker. At center, number 72, Parker Brailsford. At right guard, number 77, Jaden Roberts. And at right tackle, number 57, Elijah Pritchett. Out wide for the Alabama Crimson Tide, number 1, Kendrick Law, really a jack of all trades, can line up in a number of spots for that offense. Number 2, the freshman star, Ryan Williams. At quarterback for your Alabama Crimson Tide tonight will be number 4, Jalen Milroe. At running back, really a two-headed monster. You're going to see a lot of number 22, Justice Haynes, and number 26, Jam Miller. At the tight end position, CJ Dupree, number 81, somebody that certainly has a big part in this offense, in the run game, and also on the ground. That is how it looks for Alabama and LSU as they get ready again for this top 15 matchup tonight inside Tiger Stadium. When we come back, I'm going to give you the recipes for success in this game. We'll be joined by Gordy Rush. We'll do it right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey Tiger fans, looking for the perfect place to stay on game day? Make it the Marriott Baton Rouge. Just minutes from campus, you'll love their stunning outdoor pool space and the convenience of on-site dining. Pre-game at River Rouge, the hotel's own restaurant and bar, where the good times start before kickoff. Then relax in style after the win with everything you need right at your fingertips. Visit Marriott.com/BTRMC or call today. Rooms are filling fast. Go Tigers!
The action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is mere moments away as we continue on the countdown to kickoff. Here's a look at the recipe for success, presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit BRQRestaurant.com. Back to the booth with former Tigers, Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, and we'll go back inside Tiger Stadium again as we get ready for this top 15 matchup between LSU and Alabama. It is now time for the recipe for success to victory for your LSU Tigers. And Gordy, this one for me, it is pretty simple. You have not been able to run the football like you want to. Last time we saw LSU, it was 23 carries for 24 yards. We know they have to run the football better. You have to stay on schedule. You cannot make your offense one-dimensional. It is not good for anybody involved, certainly the quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier. Alabama, they are 12th in rush defense in the SEC. This is not your typical Alabama front seven as far as stopping the run. You can gain yards on this front seven of Alabama. Again, 12th in the SEC. The thing is, can you get it done? I would love to see some things we have not seen. I want to see the rushing attack that you had against Arkansas. You change it up a little bit. You were running some stretch zone. You allowed the running back to make the decision. You got the defensive line going east and west and not north and south. You didn't beat the world that day running the football, but you stayed on schedule. And Gordy, for me, that is the biggest key to the game. LSU has to stay on schedule and live in 2nd and 6 and not 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I agree 100% with you. And I think Coach Brian Kelly, alluded to that when I had a chance to talk to him 2 weeks ago on College Station. LSU was just too predictable. They needed to be more creative, more eye candy to throw the defense off. We know this Alabama defense, Jake. If you're going to be one-dimensional, they're going to bring a lot of exotic blitz packages, and we're going to see a replay of Texas.
We played for our country, our state, and our university in its spirit, tradition, and core values. We appreciate the education and experience that it equips us to fulfill our institution's purpose, and to develop leaders of character that serve the greater good. We hope for the protection of the players and safe travels for our visitors. Amen.
Yeah, Gordy, obviously this is going to be a matchup that in the front seven is going to be so crucial. It is going to be really on both sides of the football. I mean, LSU is going to deal with Paul Muvinga stepping in, and that's going to be certainly a key position to pay attention to, stepping in for Garrett Dellinger after having to do it in College Station a couple weeks ago. I don't know if we have Gordy there. We'll see if we can get Gordy back. But when we start talking about the front sevens of both of these teams, as we mentioned, it does not mean that Alabama's front seven is not talented. On the defensive side, they certainly have some NFL talent, but they're doing things a little bit different, right? You start to look at some of the alignments that they have. A lot of three-down fronts in this Kane Womack defense. It is not the Nick Saban type defense that you've had in the past. So you're going to see a lot of 3-3 kind of action here for Alabama tonight. That is not something that they have done. Now, this is an athletic defense, certainly sideline to sideline. You start to look at some of the safeties they have, some of the defensive backs, but it is going to be one where you have to win your matchup up front. You have a new starting offensive lineman in Paul Muvinga stepping in, as we mentioned, for Garrett Dellinger. This is somebody who is a redshirt freshman. He got thrown into action last week against Texas A&M, and that was certainly something that he probably wasn't counting on. And you watch the tape, you got to learn from it. You got to be ready for big moments like this, because as we talk about LSU running the football, 23 carries, 24 yards against Texas A&M. This is the 16th ranked rush offense in the SEC. We all know that it has to go up from that number. This is actually an opportunity for you to do that. You've had a couple of weeks off. You've had time to maybe get rested, get healthy. Caden Durham, very talented running back, has certainly been somebody that has, played through some injuries, played through some toughness there. Hopefully those 2 weeks have him ready to go. So that's going to be the recipe for success. Can LSU run the football against this Alabama front seven that, again, is 12th right now in the SEC? You're 16th in rushing the football. It has to be something that you get done. Can you get it done? Can you get Caden Durham fully healthy? And what is that rotation of running backs going to look like? We will certainly find out. And that is the recipe for success. More coming your way on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Join the school with a winning track record in education. LSU Online and Continuing Education offers over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, meaning there's a program to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from wherever you are. From application to graduation, student support coaches provide one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Start your journey at online.lsu.edu.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Here come the Tigers. This has been the countdown to kickoff. It's game time for LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, and welcome back inside Tiger Stadium here as we are just 6 minutes away from kickoff, waiting for the captains to come out. Those will be the two number 18, Josh Williams and Greg Penn III. Looking forward to seeing both those number 18s there in the middle of the field for LSU. We'll throw it back down now to Gordy Rush. We've got him back now so we can get his recipe for success for this game, LSU versus Alabama. Gordy, we got you. All right, we don't have Gordy. We'll see if we can get that issue fixed. But I know we talked about LSU offensively going against Alabama in defense. But knowing Gordy like I do, I would assume that his recipe for success would probably be surrounded by number 4, Jalen Milroe, for that Alabama offense and just how good he has been for them. But obviously, LSU fans, we all remember the game from a year ago. Jalen Milroe had a lot of success. Now, he had some with his arm, but a lot of it was with his legs. 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8, those situations that typically are going to favor the defense, Jalen Milroe was able to make a play. Some were designed quarterback runs, and some were just busted plays that Jalen Milroe, because you didn't have a quarterback spying a very talented runner, he was able to go pick up those first downs. And so Jalen Milroe, you pair him with Justice Haynes and Jim Miller, the very talented running backs. This rushing attack for Alabama is certainly one that can keep them in front of the chains. It can keep them on schedule. Now, it's not to say that they can't throw the football. C.J. Dupree, their tight end, he's their 3rd leading receiver. He has been really good for them on the money downs. We all know Kendrick Law. He is from the state of Louisiana. He is, as I mentioned in the starting lineups, a jack of all trades. He's going to line up a lot of different places. They are going to try to get him the football in space. But if you're looking for the game changer at receiver for Alabama, it is the true freshman, number 2, Ryan Williams. He has 35 catches, 702 yards on the year. So if you're looking at this LSU defense, you're trying to figure out how you can slow down Alabama's offense. It is going to be What can you do against the rushing attack led by number 4, Jalen Milroe, their redshirt junior quarterback, Haynes and Miller at the running back position? Can you line up and play sound football against Kendrick Law in space? And can you stop true freshman number 2, Ryan Williams? That is really a bulk of what they try to get done. Now, Jeremy Bernard at the receiver position, he comes over with Kalen DeBoer from Washington. He is their second leading receiver. But those are the 2 receivers. You go to the third leading receiver, C.J. Dupree at tight end, and then you've got to go a long way to find another receiver. So Williams, Bernard, and then Law again kind of lining up everywhere. Dupree in the passing game, and we'll see what LSU defense is able to do. Again, as we get ready for the coin toss here in Baton Rouge, it will be number 18, Josh Williams, number 18, Greg Penn III, as they head to the middle of the football field. And we'll see if we can go down and get your coin toss here as we are almost at kickoff. 2.5 minutes between LSU and Alabama. All right, your guest captains tonight for LSU. Of course, LSU legends Leonard Fournette, Ricky Jean Francois, and Stephen Peterman. LSU represented really well there at the middle of the field, as again, we are right now going to the coin toss. We don't have Gordy, but they are ready to go there in the middle of the football field.
LSU's won the toss to the further towards an option for the second half. Alabama chose to receive with the first half option.
All right, and there we go. LSU wins the coin toss and does decide to defer. That is not something they have done a lot this year. Normally they have been aggressive taking the football, but as Brian Kelly said, it is based off the matchup, and in this matchup they defer to the second half. So LSU will be kicking off to Alabama. And we are going to welcome back onto the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair. Thank you, Jacob, and good Saturday evening, Tiger fans. Boy, we are in for a big one tonight here inside Tiger Stadium. LSU and Alabama. As I mentioned earlier, those 2 schools always have an impact on a number of things across the sport. No different here in 2024. Getting ready for the first half kickoff. An absolutely electric crowd already gathering. They were well in place 40 minutes prior to kickoff tonight. Nice temperature, 78 degrees. Warmest kickoff for this game since 2001 when it was 81 degrees. And again, we've kept the rain at bay most of the afternoon. Some light showers from here and there, but we're hoping to be dry and very mild here on this Saturday night in Death Valley. Time now for the first half kickoff, proudly presented by Cintas, helping local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. As Jacob told you, the Tigers won the toss, elected to defer. Aaron Burrell will tee it up at the 35-yard line. Tigers dressed in their traditional white jerseys, purple and gold trim on the shoulders, gold pants, purple and white trim down the leg, and the LSU iconic gold helmets with LSU on the side. For Alabama, they'll be in their crimson jerseys, white pants, crimson trim, and the iconic Alabama helmet with the numbers on the side. Kendrick Law is back deep for the Tide. We're just about set to go. Aaron Burrell with the approach from the 35. Boot meets ball, and we've got football here in Louisiana. Burrell boots that one well out of the back of the end zone. And the Alabama Crimson Tide will start this game from scrimmage, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Jalen Milroe, junior quarterback out of Katy, Texas. The offense is built around Milroe, and why not? Can throw for touchdowns, can run for touchdowns. So far this season, he's accounted for 25 of the Alabama Crimson Tide scores. Jam Miller will be the featured running back on 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Pistol formation. Milroe waiting on the snap, takes a step. Looked like there was movement, but And there it comes. Late whistle and a flag. Looked like movement on the right side of that offensive line. And Alabama may, Jacob, been affected by this excited crowd right out of the gate.
There's no question about it. You and I were talking before the broadcast. I'm not sure that I can ever remember the stadium filling up that fast, that long before kickoff. They were ready for that moment to be able to have their, force in this game felt from the very first play.
Nick Saban said that will be the key earlier today on College Game Day. He said he cannot let the atmosphere create silly, self-inflicted penalties. They'll put it on the ground on first down, and Jam Miller gets jammed. Maybe got half a yard with forward progress, but he runs right into Paris Shand. And Shand, the senior out of Ontario, able to close down the play quickly after a gain of a yard. It'll be second down and 14 upcoming here for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Just underway first quarter. They'll send 3 wideouts to the right. That's the wide side of the field as the Tide attacks right to left on your dial as we look down on the field. Milroe this time in the shotgun. Miller on a wing to his left. He'll rise, look to the far sideline. Now step to the offensive line. Shouts instructions. LSU will shuffle, move to the right on the defensive front. 4 at the line of scrimmage. Shotgun snap, almost dropped. Milroe in trouble. Running for his life. Throws off his back foot. Has a man open at the 35 at the far sideline. Up to the 39 is Ryan Williams, the freshman phenom. Just when it looked like LSU got the pressure they wanted, Ryan Williams, Jacob, wide open, almost as if he blended in with the sideline. Nobody picked him up.
Yeah, you're right about that. When Milroe kind of rolls to the right, I think you had some players that kind of lost their coverage there, and then Ryan Williams did a nice job of finding the void in there because Milroe is going to keep those plays alive with his legs.
19-yard gain on the pickup. 1st and 10 now at the Alabama 40. Another low snap this time. Going to try to give it on a receiver in motion coming near side. LSU has it snuffed out. They bring down Law. Kendrick Law dropped, maybe lost half a yard. Just beyond the 39, Zy Alexander staying at home, snuffed it out, makes the tackle for the Tigers. It'll be 2nd and 11, and that's also important. You'd love to see some pre-snap penalties, but if you're LSU, you certainly, no matter what, want to keep Alabama and Jalen Milroe behind the chains. 2nd and 11 from their own 39. Back to a pistol formation with the receiver to the right, 1 to the left side. Milroe on the handoff, and again running right into the teeth of the LSU defense. Gets to the 41, a pickup of 2 is Jam Miller, the junior running back out of Tyler, Texas, coming into tonight's game. 450 yards on the ground on 74 carries, but he gets introduced to Greg Penn, the heralded linebacker for the Tigers, and that sets up 3rd and 9 upcoming for Alabama. Opening drive of the first quarter, no score. 12.5 to go here in the first stanza. Again, trip receivers right, empty backfield, 2 receivers left. They'll set up the screen. Catch made at the 40. Quick. And across the 45 midfield and to the Tiger 49 is Kendrick Law, who exploded after making that catch. Slipped right through a couple of defenders to pick up the first down for Alabama on a gain of 10.
Yeah, as I said, he is really their jack of all trades. He's going to allow the running back, receiver, inside, outside. They like to get him the football in space, as you saw there in that play, because of his acceleration.
We'll see Justice Haynes check in at running back for the first time tonight for the Crimson Tide. In the pistol formation as they scrimmage from the far side hash. Fake the toss. Milroe looking to throw, and he gets it right back to his running back who leaked out. And he's inside the 45 after the catch down to the 41-yard line to Justin Haynes, who picks up his 17th catch of the season. That'll be 1st down and 10 now, marked at the 39-yard line of the Tigers. Rather 2nd down and 2. After that 1st down pickup, they'll go on the ground, and right up the middle near the sticks to the 39 is going to be Justice Haynes, and he's got the 1st down for Alabama.
That was really the first time that LSU's defensive front hasn't been the one that got their push. That was the first time that Alabama's actually been able to kind of lean on them, because early in this game, LSU's defensive front's actually doing a nice job of creating that penetration.
1st and 10, Alabama at the LSU 39-yard line. Shotgun snap. This time Milroe going to pull. Milroe free up the middle of the field. Outrunning Tigers inside the 15. Cuts near the numbers, and he will go in to score. Milroe on a designed run. Pulls and had a huge C-part right at the line of scrimmage. He does the rest, and Alabama takes an early 6-0 lead on a 39-yard run with 10:49 remaining here in the first quarter. And back-to-back plays, Jacob, where Alabama went right at the teeth of LSU, and they got a better surge from their offensive front.
Yeah, what they did is they kind of just fake a zone run, and then the running back becomes a lead blocker. Jalen Milroe was always going to keep that football. He follows the running back in the hole, makes one guy miss, and as we've talked about, you're not going to catch him in open space.
Graham Nicholson on, trying to add one more. He'll put the foot into it, and it's good. And Alabama takes an early 7-0 lead with 10:49 remaining here in the first quarter. Tide go 8 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 11 seconds, and take the early 7-0 lead. It's Saturday. Day for LSU football and coolers full of Bud Light. And that's it. Pretty easy, huh? Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Just underway, Alabama on the board. Tigers get the ball for the first time, and we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey. We're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time, and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Back here at Tiger Stadium as we continue. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. 10:49 remaining, first stanza here on this Saturday night. 7-0. Alabama took the opening kickoff. Jalen Milroe orchestrated an 8-play drive spanning 75 yards in 4 minutes and 11 seconds with his 13th rushing touchdown of the year. Here's the ensuing kickoff. Going to be fielded about a yard deep in the end zone by Xavier Thomas. Thomas comes up near side. Now he gets some room. Far side. Thomas beats a man at the 35. Hits the sideline and out of bounds at the Alabama 49-yard line. They'll mark him out at midfield. 50-yard return for Xavier Thomas, who breathed some life early into the Tigers of LSU.
That's a really nice job by Kylan Jackson. He had a block where very easily he could have held the player. And he said, you know what? I'm going to put my body in a great position. I'm not going to try to do too much here because I'm going to trust that my guy's going to get past this defender here. It was a really nice job because a lot of times you see that hold on that last block before you're able to spring the returner there.
Really good way to bounce back after giving up the opening score. The Tigers will scrimmage now, 1st and 10 from midfield. Half the field to work with. Nussmeier lines up the Tigers. Caden Durham will get the start at running back on 1st down. Back foot throw, and it's into the Alabama sideline. As Nussmeier off the page for Lacey. Lacey was the intended receiver, but that one nowhere close. Not sure if he was just trying to throw it away, but nonetheless, it's 2nd down and 10. Nussmeier trying to put behind him that second half in Bryan College Station. He's played well all season long. Coach Kelly saying this week, got plenty of weapons. We got to utilize them all, but don't put all the pressure on Nussmeier. On 2nd and 10, handoff Durham running downhill right side. Durham breaks free at the 40, 35-30, 25-20, 15-10, pulled down from behind inside the Alabama 10-yard line. Mark him down at the Bama 6. Hey now. 44-yard run for the freshman Caden Durham. Puts the Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Quick time fashion, proud supporter of LSU athletics. What's in your wallet?
That was the stretch zone play that I was talking about in Recipe for Success. They ran it against Arkansas. You did not see it the last game against Texas A&M. It allows your running back to find the crease himself and then go north-south.
1st and goal from the Alabama 6 on the near side hash. Here's the snap. Nussmeier fakes the handoff, rolling to his right, throws back to the end zone, looking for Trey'Dez Green, but he was forced wide, out of bounds. Great defense and coverage that time by Bray Hubbard, who basically used that back of the end zone as an extra defender to throw a little long, as that's been a patented play with the freshman Trey'Dez Green with his athleticism. But that'll set up 2nd and goal. They mark it just outside the 5 as we see Josh Williams check in for the first time tonight. The veteran running back. We see C.J. Daniels out there lining up as a wide receiver. Good to see him back healthy after battling some injury. The play clock down to 9 as they break from the huddle. They'll send Lacey out wide to the left side. Play clock down to 5. Nussmeier, play clock down to 3, and he's going to have to burn a timeout. So the Tigers burn their first time out here in the first quarter, presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. And this has been something for LSU, Jacob, that at times has been a little worrisome. And even Coach Kelly has talked about it at times. Yes, there are opportunities at the line to check. That time they just didn't break the huddle in time. They were lining up with 8 seconds on the play clock.
Yeah, they were a little confused there. So you were in an unbalanced look. It ended up where Bo Bordelon, who right now, he does play offensive line, but he's got an 89 number on. He's at the tight end position. He was lining up at tackle on the right side. You had Emory Jones Jr. actually going to tight end on the left side. So it was certainly a play that's not a normal formation for them. And it looks like they got a little confused. And certainly you want to burn a timeout down here because you do not want to back up with this great chance right now on the 5-yard line to go get a touchdown.
So they use the timeout. Still looking at 2nd down, goal to go. The nose of the football at the Alabama 5-yard line from the near side hash. This time with Williams on a wing to his left. Nussmeier in the shotgun. 5 at the line of scrimmage for the Crimson Tide. They'll motion Mason Taylor. Here's the snap. Give to Williams. Nope. Tried to go off the left side, and Alabama with a team of jerseys allowing nothing there. May have lost a yard back to the 6. Looked like he almost ran up into his own man at first, and then before he could break it out further, Alabama had plenty of red hats around him. It'll be 3rd down, goal to go from the 6. Now they'll move the football to the far side hash. Attacking towards the south end zone here at Tiger Stadium. Down 7-0 early here to Alabama. First possession of the game for your Tigers. 2 receivers, check that, 3 receivers right. Nussmeier out of the shotgun, looking to throw, fires it, and it's broken up Lacey had it in his hands just inside the end zone, but Jihad Campbell able to separate him from the football, and that will set up 4th down goal to go from the 6, and on comes Damian Ramos, and that is a costly missed opportunity for LSU early in this one.
Yeah, you got the matchup that you wanted. You had an open receiver, and it was actually a good ball by Garrett Nussmeier. You got to have strong hands at the point right there. You catch it, you're falling in the end zone, and so that was a great opportunity. You had the right play call, just could not make the play at the end of the day.
23-yard field goal attempt from Ramos. Snap a little high, but Peyton Todd puts the placement down, and the kick is good. Tigers get on the board. They cut the Bama lead 7-3 with an even 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Timeout on the field. We got a 7-3 ball game. Alabama with the lead. Tide get the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're so honored that you're enjoying our 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. Did you know we've been turning meals into celebrations since 1909? You can do the same by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power onboard, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
It's coming to a retailer near you. Prepare yourself, Louisiana, for the multiplier games from the Louisiana Lottery. Play 5X to 100X, where the top prize is an exciting $500,000. The time is here. The time is now to play the multiplier games. Top prize of $500,000. The clock is ticking. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU cracks the scoreboard, but only gets 3. Alabama leading 7-3, 9 minutes remaining first quarter. Scoring drive for the Tigers, presented by LSU Online. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. 6 plays, 44 yards, a drive set up by a great return of 50 yards by Xavier Thomas. They started at midfield. Caden Durham got him down to the 5, but drive stalls. Damian Ramos comes in for the 23-yard field goal. So the drive only spanning 44 yards, but it's a 7-3 ball game, and Alabama set to get the football back. And Jacob, you can only hope after that impressive drive of 8 plays for Alabama that LSU learned something in the first series against the Tide defensively.
Yeah, you had him in 3rd long, and so you want to find a way. How did we get him in 3rd long? And then obviously you want to execute better on that 3rd 9, where they just threw behind the line of scrimmage and Kendrick Law weren't able to get him down.
Aaron Burrell swings the foot once again. Again, very close to reaching the crossbar of the goalpost, and it will be a touchback. 1st down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True. Alabama, again, with that opening drive spanning 80 yards. 38 of that through the air, but it was a very important 3rd down conversion that Milroe was able to get them out deep of their own territory. See what the Tiger defense learned They'll have 4 at the line of scrimmage as Milroe going to work up under center with Jan Miller, the single back. Milroe fakes the handoff, now drops it off into the flat on the swing pass. And Miller driven out of bounds, but not before he reached 5 yards. Jordan Gilbert there to eventually force him wide. It'll be second down and 5 as he was driven out at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, they've got a plan right now to try to get Jalen Miller on the move. I don't think they want him dropping back against this LSU defense or straight back in a normal pocket.
Working from the far side hash, Milroe back into the shotgun with a single back. Handoff, he's got a couple of lead blockers, but LSU able to close quickly as he makes it to the 32. Miller, only a 2-yard gain. That'll set up 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 3 upcoming. They are 1 for 1 on 3rd down conversions coming into the game. Alabama just 40% on 3rd downs. That's one of the numbers that looks a little different from years past.
Yeah, this is where number 4 can be so impactful, Jalen Miller. You have to make sure that you have him covered from every angle on a 3rd and manageable.
3rd down and 3. Here's the snap. Little confusion, it looked like. Milroe going to keep, and Milroe off the right edge, eventually able to get to the sticks and out of bounds at the 37-yard line on a gain of 5. It's a 1st and 10 for the Crimson Tide.
Yeah, those plays, I know that it does maybe feel like he has the opportunity to hand it to the running back. He's not giving that away. He's going to keep that every time. He gains an extra blocker, and on that one, that's all he did, just waited for his running back to lead him the way for the first down.
So now 1st and 10 from the Bama 37-yard line. Motion a receiver to the near side. There's 2 wide to the left as Milroe stands in the pocket. Now again, we'll swing it on the pass. Going to be caught by Miller, and he'll dance up the far sideline, make his way to the 45. A gain of 8 yards with a 2nd down and 2. And again, we talked about LSU's offense staying on schedule. That's been awful impactful, as it is for every team for this Alabama offense. Milroe again going to pull, going to high step. He'll pick up the 1st down, cross into LSU territory right side, and step out of bounds at about the 48 on a gain of 7 yards. 51 yards rushing so far for the Alabama quarterback, who leads the Crimson Tide, even with a tandem of really talented backs in Haynes and Miller. Jacob, You've said it. It's Milroe. He wants that ball, and he has done an effective job so far here in the early going.
Yeah, I mean, it is a talented running back room, but he is the most talented runner, even though he's a quarterback, right? So Haynes and Miller can do it, but number 4, certainly in big moments, is going to have the ball in his hands.
They'll send Justice Haynes, the running back, out wide to the right. Empty backfield, setting up the screen, and LSU covers it up, brings down the reception at midfield. A loss of 2 as Bernard made the catch, went down immediately. Major Burns on the tackle, headhunting that time for LSU.
Yeah, really nice job by Isaiah Alexander fighting through traffic, stopping the feet of the receiver for Major Burns to come clean it up.
2nd down and 12 for the Tide. Again, back at midfield. Milroe again, an empty backfield. In the pocket, throws, catch made at about the 39 of LSU. And that time, LSU tried to jostle the ball loose after the catch for Ryan Williams, but he's able to hold on middle of the field. Jordan Gilbert delivered the blow, but it will be 3rd and about a yard. Trip receivers to the right. Snap to Milroe. Handoff, and the 1st down going to be picked up by Justice Haynes, who just crashes forward, makes his way to the 36. And it'll be 1st down and 10 Alabama. And Jacob, I got to tell you, saw this movie just moments ago, and it's starting to look the same in the 2nd drive of the night.
So you're getting into 3rd down. Like, you've done a nice job, but it's really the 2nd down where they're converting, because you've had them in 2nd and long, and they're converting too many yards to set up a manageable 3rd down.
1st down and 10 at the LSU 37, with Alabama leading 7-3. 5:09 clock moving here in the 1st quarter. Alabama trying to get set. A lot of moving pieces. Milroe now steps back into the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Quick throw, going to be batted down. Great pressure. Whip Weeks coming in, able to knock it down. Incomplete. That will set up 2nd down and 10 from the 37-yard line. Again, using the flats in the passing game early, both with the running backs and even the receivers at this point.
No question about it. Certainly in the passing game, they're using those flats, and they feel like they can go east and west and have success. That was a nice job by Whit Weeks, knowing he couldn't get home, but getting his arms up a la Arkansas game where he was able to make the same play.
2nd down and 10 from the LSU 37. Milroe calls for the shotgun snap and has it. He's going to pull. Flag comes out at the snap. Milroe buried from behind, but pushed forward to the 34-yard line, but he took a shot. Gain of 3 is Deshaun Womack. Able to get a step and then just put his weight and muscle into the back of Milroe, who hops up quickly. Defensive offsides against LSU. So after what was a decent play defensively, the miscue will help out the visiting team as we roll under 5 minutes remaining here in the first stanza.
Yeah, that was close. You had Womack kind of fall down forward. He kind of caught himself. Didn't really think that he got into the neutral zone, but it was enough for them to call it.
2nd down and 5. Milroe, shotgun, fakes the end around. Bootlegs, drops it off on the pass. Catch going to be made, and running wild is Jam Miller down the near sideline. Eventually forced out of bounds after a 20-yard gain down at the LSU 12.
You saw Zay Alexander. He knew it as soon as he did it. He peeked a little bit too much inside on the trailing receiver, kind of on that little mesh route, and then here comes the running back. It's a good play design, but Zay Alexander, he knew it as soon as he did it. He got caught too far inside going down on the receiver.
Inside the red zone once again. Alabama looking at 1st down and 10 at the LSU 12. Milroe calls for the snap. Looking to find a hole. He's patient, goes left side, gets a little room, and then slung down by Whit Weeks at the 7-yard line. Gain of 5 for the Alabama quarterback. It's basically been swing pass, screen pass, and Milroe running so far for Alabama offensively.
Yeah, and Chris, this honestly feels like one of those drives where they're going to keep the ball in number 4's hands, and it's either going to be him throwing it or him running it. They love him down in this area, and you're right. They've had a lot of success in the flats and then with him running the football, so certainly something they're going to continue to do until you make the adjustment.
2nd down and 5. Now the ball placed at the LSU 7-yard line. Milroe motions a receiver left to right. Looking to run, goes left, cuts back right, breaks one tackle. Now will toss it, and it's incomplete. Incomplete. He was about to get rocked, and Milroe just tried to improvise and toss it out. It was incomplete over the head of Bernard, running towards the far sideline.
Yeah, definitely a forward pass, and look, it was for Milroe. I mean, it was either you're going to lose 5-6 yards or you're going to make a play like that, and so fortunate for him to be able to get that ball up. But a nice job by LSU in recognizing the play and forcing him to try to do something Superman-like.
Crucial Bengal Pest product 3rd down for this Tiger defense. Alabama 3 for 3 on 3rd downs. It's 3rd and 5 from the LSU 7. Milroe, shotgun snap, looking to throw. Throws, catch made at the 1, the 2, or the 2, the 1, and they'll say down at the 1-yard line. It will pick up a 1st down. It'll be 1st and goal. As Jam Miller, again, the running back, releases out of the backfield. They find him at the 2. He falls forward just inside the 1. So on 1st and goal from inside the 1, Milroe quickly lines up, hands it off, and trying to leap, going nowhere. Had his feet cut up from under him. That's Jam Miller. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down goal to go from around the LSU 1.
Yeah, going back to the time when they get down there on the 3rd down, just a simple little angle route by the running back, and he sold the flat really well. Got Whit Weeks out of position, able to go back across his face, but a nice job by LSU there on 1st down to at least set up a 2nd down.
2nd and goal, ball at the 1, middle of the field between the hash marks. Alabama breaks from the huddle. They lead 7-3. Play clock down to 4. And Alabama going to have to call a timeout. So, took some time breaking from the huddle. Coach DeBoer calls the timeout. 2:12 remaining here in the first quarter, and we have a timeout. We'll step away. 7-3, Alabama leading. And knocking on the door, 2nd and goal from the LSU 1 when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Well, try it and decide. A reminder, it's hard to stop a train, but very easy to afford one at TrainSouth.com. Find an AC and heating dealer with special offers. TrainSouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Alabama leading over LSU 7-3 with 2:12 remaining first quarter. Crimson Tide with their second possession. Again, Jalen Milroe getting it done has the Tide just outside the Tiger end zone. It'll be second down goal to go from the one. So far on offense, the Crimson Tide, 22 plays, 149 yards. LSU with just one possession, 5 plays for 44 yards. Milroe, by the way, 4 rushes, 56 yards, averaging 14 yards per carry. The rest of the running backs, 7 carries for 7 yards. I'm no math genius, but that's 1 yard per carry. Second down goal to go from the one after the timeout. Milroe in the shotgun takes the snap. Gonna hand it off. Miller got hit initially. Second effort, though, and they'll say touchdown. Rather, Justice Haynes got the carry for the Crimson Tide. He was hit immediately behind the line of scrimmage, kept his legs churning. LSU arguing he did not get across, but it took a while. Eventually, the side judge come in, put up the touchdown signal. But again, all scores will be reviewed. We haven't had a chance to take a look at it here in the booth. We'll get a look now as, again, hit, stood up, and I'll have to check that knee.
You certainly have to check the knee. The side judge was quicker than we ever see calling touchdown.
Yes.
Typically in a situation like that. So I was surprised how quickly he called touchdown. But you're right, like a lot of time between kind of when it felt like he was down to him reaching out to the end zone.
Official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. We get the call from our referee, Ken Williamson. Again, all scoring plays, as we mentioned, even wide open. They always take a look, make sure a player holds on to the ball, crosses the plane, and we're watching the slow-mo from down the pylon cam, and it appears here the knee is down before he lunges out to cross the plane with the football. So, again, from our amateur aspect, Jacob, not in the replay booth, but it looks like this one, they may have to snap it again, and I got to believe this might be overturned, but we will wait and see.
Yeah, it is tough to tell where the knee's down, but you do have a shot of the elbow being down, and the ball is short of the goal line. So regardless, they will have to snap the ball again. We'll see where they put it. We'll see if they have a better shot of where the knee actually went down. But the elbow's down certainly before the goal line. The ball's not yet crossed the goal line.
Well, waiting on the call is, again, Ken Williamson, our crew chief, this SEC crew, talking with replay official John Allman, as well as collaborative replay back in Birmingham at the SEC office.
Well, you can actually, you can tell Brian Kelly, so he's having a conversation with the sideline judge, almost like that was a very quick call for you to call that a touchdown when you kind of have the video evidence. And it even felt like in real time, CB, that he was going to be short of the goal line.
7-3, Alabama leading here with 1:56 to go first quarter, but hold the phone, ruled a touchdown on the carry from 1 yard out for Justice Haynes, but now they go under review. And when we first got collaborative replay in the system we're all accustomed to now, it used to be easy to say, okay, if they take a long time, it's going to be overturned. And I gave up on that theory a long time ago. Here we go. Nope, it'll be a touchdown.
That is one of the more egregious missed calls that I've seen, in that you have an elbow down, the ball short. We had the replay. I saw the telestrator come out from the TV booth. They're drawing the line. Here's where it's down. Make that make sense.
So tough break for the Tigers. It's 13-3 now with 2:06 they put back on the clock, and it'll be Graham Nicholson trying for his second point after kick of the night. Again, LSU has had the ball very limited opportunities here in the first quarter. The point after is good, and that'll make it 14-3. That's a 15-play drive spanning 75 yards, 7 minutes and 4 seconds off the first quarter clock. And again, Jacob, that starts to be concerning in any matchup. Time of possession is going to be key if you play keep away from this LSU offense. And so far, with 2:06 remaining, that's exactly what Alabama has done. An 8-play drive spanning 80 yards, a 15-play drive now going 75. And again, with just 2:06, it seems like LSU has not even had the football on offense.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. Look, you've gotten them 2 points where on defense you got to make the one play, get them off the field. And Alabama, who coming into this game, like you said, has not been great on third down, they have converted those money downs, and that is the difference right now in the game.
Connor Talty for the Crimson Tide tees it up at the 35. Time of possession right now, 11:15 for the Tide, 1 minute 49 seconds for LSU. The Tigers drive stalled at the Alabama 5 on their first possession. Here's the kick to Thomas. He's going to field it near side at the 2. Again, cut across the field, grabbed at the waist, stays upright, but then eventually slowed up and brought down at about the 17-yard line, and that's where LSU's offense will start with an even 2 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Fans, EFCU Financial celebrating its 90th anniversary. They're proud to be the centennial sponsor for 100 years here inside Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial is the Louisiana way to bank. 14-3, Alabama leads. Nussmeier and the Tiger offense, second possession of the game. They'll start with a pistol formation. Caden Durham, the single back, 3 wide to the right. Nussmeier steps up, talks to the offensive line. Now back into the pistol. Here's the snap. Handoff Durham. Again, going to try to run downhill. Made a nice little cut to his left and found the crease. Picks up 7 yards to the 24-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 3 upcoming. Bray Hubbard there to make the tackle for the Crimson Tide. Now we have a little bit of light rain. It's heavy, but not thick precipitation, but now it's coming down a little more visible from our vantage point here.
Yeah, you're going to have to run the football in this. Like, some of the passing game might not be there whenever you have rain coming down like this. And so this is going to be something we have to test the 12th ranked rush defense in Alabama.
2nd down and 3. Again, they'll go back to Durham. He'll cross the 25, tripped up at the 26, a yard shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd and a yard. Start to see the ponchos break out here among a capacity crowd at Tiger Stadium. We have a minute remaining here in the first quarter. Tigers looking to convert on third down, on third and a yard. 4 at the line of scrimmage for the Crimson Tide, 8 in the tackle box. Here's the toss. Going to go to Durham, far side. Durham, little bit of breathing room, but Alabama closes quickly, but he picks up a yard and a half. It's enough for a first down for the Tigers, presented by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics.
Yeah, that's a good tendency breaker for LSU. And look, you're not trying to go 25 yards with that. You want to do everything you can to get the first down. They haven't shown that in a couple of weeks. It was really nice play design to get the first down.
Josh Williams checks in now. He's on the right side of Nussmeier, who will flip it out to Taylor on first down. Taylor, the tight end, across the 30, hitting the legs and flies forward to the 35, picks up 7 yards. It'll be second down and 3 for the Tigers as Nussmeier has his first completion of the game, coming with 3 seconds remaining first quarter. That'll be the final play. And after 1 here in Tiger Stadium, Alabama leading 14-3. LSU looking at 2nd and 3. From their own 35 when second quarter action continues. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Net, powered by People's Health.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original season is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
How powerful is Cox Fiber? Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live? Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Introducing Cox Fiber, from the company with the fastest download speeds 9 years in a row. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Limited availability in select areas. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence in Las Vegas, Omaha, Phoenix. Fixed median download speed Q2 2016 to Q1 2024.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get ready, Tiger fans. Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The rain coming down a little harder here at Tiger Stadium as we get set to start the second quarter of action. 15 minutes up on the board. Alabama leading your Tigers 14-3 early on. Taking a look at the first quarter stats, it's all about the Crimson Tide. Brought to you by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Tigers 2 first downs, 55 yards rushing, although 56 of that coming on one play on the first play of scrimmage in their opening possession by Caden Durham. Only 7 yards passing so far as Garrett Nussmeier is 1 of 4 early on for those 7 yards. A total of 62 yards of offense for the Tigers in the first stanza. For Alabama, 9 first downs, 64 yards on the ground, led by Jalen Milroe, who so far has 4 carries, 56 yards and a touchdown, 86 yards through the air. Milroe 9 of 11 for those 86 yards, a total of 150 total offense for Alabama in that first quarter of action. LSU looking at second down and 3 from their own 35-yard line. Again, just their second possession of the night.
But you're right, obviously dominated. 15-play drive, 8-play drive, Alabama kept the football. But, man, LSU, you obviously want to put it in the end zone here, but you just got to stay on schedule. You got to allow your defense to be on the sideline and make some adjustments.
Second down and 3. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Caden Durham, the single back. 2 wide to the right. Kyron Lacey, the lone receiver, wide side of the field to the left. They give it to Durham, and he is mashed down behind the line of scrimmage at the 34. A loss of a yard. Deontay Lawson, the junior out of Mobile, almost untouched, gets in there and drops Durham quickly. That'll set up 3rd down and 4 here. The Tigers early on, not a lot of possession, as we mentioned, but they are 1 of 2 on 3rd downs tonight.
Yeah, again, LSU tried to get a couple of pullers out in front of Caden Durham. They have not had success trying to do any kind of gap scheme runs the last couple of weeks against these front sevens.
Crowded line of scrimmage for Alabama. They've got 7 right at the line. And the play clock again dwindling down, and Garrett Nussmeier on his home field.
Timeout. LSU. Second timeout of the half.
Here in the first half, and we have 14-18 remaining in the second quarter. That timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
Yeah, and it's been, and you mentioned it, it's been the last couple of weeks. It's a protection thing. He's trying to get in the perfect protection, and you just have to stick with your rules. Whenever you get up to the line and they're showing you something different, like you mentioned, they're showing everybody coming. Okay, maybe they play cover 0, but you have to have your rules. You go back to your rules, you call out the protection, and then, CB, sometimes you have to live with it, and you have to adjust to it on the fly there, because they're going to stem, they're going to move, they're going to try to get you to continue to try to change to get into the perfect protection. Sometimes you just got to stay with your rules, get on the line, and go.
So they'll try it again on 3rd and 4 from their own 34-yard line. Again, the rain lighting up just a little bit. It was heavy moments ago, but still coming down. Nussmeier in the shotgun. 2 wide to the right, now 2 wide to the left, but now Mason Taylor will step into the slot to the left side. Nussmeier looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, throws near side, looking for Lacey, but overthrown and out of bounds at the 47-yard line, incomplete. Sets up 4th and 4, and on comes the punt unit.
Yeah, he had Aaron Anderson coming across a little bit of a drag route by himself. Nussmeier had already made the decision to try to make the throw to Kyron Lacey. Didn't give Kyron Lacey a chance, throws it out of bounds. And so, that's a play that LSU's certainly going to go back and watch and really know they had an opportunity with Aaron Anderson coming across the field.
Ryan Williams back deep. Going to be handling the punt returns tonight. Blake Oschendorf out there to punt it away. Takes the snap. Lets it fly from about the 24-yard line. Williams coming over. Makes the grab at the 24. Now he's off and running. Middle of the field. Spins away from a tackler at the 45. Across midfield into LSU territory at the 48-yard line. 42-yard punt and a 26-yard return. And Alabama in fine fashion with less than half the field to work with 14 minutes even remaining here in the second quarter. So far, it's been all Alabama. 14-3, they lead their Tigers. They have the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back you second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
14 minutes, I should say, remaining here in the second quarter. Fans, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show live each week from TJ Ribs every Thursday at 7 o'clock. The latest updates and game insights. The Brian Kelly Show presented by Our Lady of the Lake Championship, health partner of LSU Athletics. The story so far, Alabama playing keep away with the football. Again, time of possession, 11 minutes, 5 seconds for Alabama, 4 minutes, 55 seconds for LSU, but the inability to convert on third downs for the Tigers, and the solid ability of 4 of 4 on third down for Jalen Milroe and the Crimson Tide offense. Jacob, I think maybe the biggest two stories of the game thus far, and that's why the Tigers trail 14-3.
Yeah, without question. And, Alabama coming into the game, as you mentioned, they were not great converting on third down, and LSU had led the SEC. So you kind of flip the script there. And then, look, you've got a 42-yard punt, but with no hang time. And so you allow a really dangerous returner to get the ball before anybody's down the field and ready to go. And now Alabama, here they are in your territory to start this drive.
1st and 10 from the LSU 48-yard line as they start this possession. Milroe in the shotgun. 2 receivers stacked to the right, lone receiver to the left with a single back. Milroe with time, airs it down the field, man wide open, and couldn't hold on in his hands, trying to cradle it in, but it's incomplete. Going to the speedster, Ryan Williams. He got the step on the defense. Tried to lunge forward and hold on to it. Luckily for the Tigers, he could not. It's incomplete. Sets up 2nd down and 10 at the 48.
Yeah, that was a no-doubter. That was right off the line of scrimmage. Williams beats Zay Alexander, and LSU's very fortunate right now that it's not 21-3.
2nd and 10 from the LSU 48. Wide to the left, one receiver. On the snap, a handoff, running to the left, and Weeks goes in, cutting down Jam Miller. Not much working there. 1 yard gain.
Does a nice job by Whit Weeks, because that is an east-west play. It stretches out. Try to find your running back to hit that crease. Wes Weeks does a nice job of filling the crease that he chose and getting him on the ground for another 3rd down and long situation.
3rd down and 9 from the 47-yard line. A combo, 3 receivers just off the line to the left side of the formation. Milroe taking some time, play clock down to 4. He steps to the line of scrimmage, steps back in the gun with 1. And looks like a timeout taken with 1 second by Kalen DeBoer. So having to burn a timeout. This timeout brought to you by Coushatta. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
It's going to be a big play here for LSU's defense. You got them where you want them, right? They take the shot on 1st down. When you take the shot on 1st down and you don't complete it, you know that you now have to try to play catch-up. They run the ball 2nd down, hoping to get 5 yards, 6 yards to set up a manageable 3rd down. They don't get that done. LSU does a nice job, and here you are. You're in 3rd and 9. And this is peak Jalen Milroe territory. This is somebody that we have seen in the past, certainly in a matchup against LSU, where he will have a design quarterback draw, and sometimes it doesn't have to be designed for Jalen Milroe to pick up a 1st down. So I know we're early in the game, CB, but this feels massive in the outcome of this contest.
3rd down and 9. Once again, Alabama 4 of 4 so far on the night. Milroe, after the timeout, steps into the shotgun with a single back on a wing to his right. 2 wideouts to the left, 1 to the right side. Again, the noise starting to bother Milroe a little bit. He steps up again, talks to the offensive line, back into the shotgun. Plenty of time on the play clock. Here's the snap, belt high. Looking to throw over the middle. He's got it to Miller, and Miller inside the Tiger 40. Down to the 36-yard line. They convert once again on an 11-yard pitch and catch. And Alabama now 5 for 5 on 3rd down conversions.
Yeah, that's too easy. That's too easy for Alabama. With that much space, obviously, when you see the running back coming out of the backfield, if you're going to blitz your linebacker with Weeks there in the middle, you have got to close that gap sooner, because that is too easy of a throw for Jalen Milroe.
1st and 10 at the 36 now of LSU. Down 14-3. Handoff. Up the middle running is Miller, and Miller going to make his way to about the 31. Pickup of 5. 12-17, clock moving, second quarter. And I'm with it, Jacob. Down 14-3. LSU's defense really has not shown any ability to stop Alabama. They've converted on 2nd and long. They've converted now on 3rd and long.
Yep.
Everything going their way early on here. 2nd and 4. Justice Haynes back in at running back. He moves from the left hip to the right hip of Jalen Milroe. Takes the snap. Gives it. Haynes trying to stretch it left side. LSU closing and will bring him down at the 29. Shy of the first down. Greg Penn able to get over and bring him down quickly after a gain of a yard.
Yeah, it's actually a nice job by Greg Penn in really tracking the running back down, because you had Ashton Stamps out there one-on-one with a pulling offensive lineman, and I don't know how that battle was going to go for LSU. So a nice job by Greg Penn, at least setting up this 3rd down.
3rd and 3. Ball at the LSU 29-yard line with 11:15. Still lots of time remaining here in the second quarter as Alabama's still huddling. The play clock down to 6. Down to 5, and they'll have to burn another timeout.
Timeout.
So both teams
Alabama
at times have had trouble
timeout of the half.
beating the play clock here tonight without burning the timeout. Timeout on the field as well. 11:06, or rather 11:08 they put on the clock. Alabama looking at 3rd and 3. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. 14-3, Alabama leads. Back to Tiger Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. 11:08 remaining here in the second quarter. Rain continuing to fall at Tiger Stadium. Alabama leading 14-3. And again, you made a point earlier, Jacob, about this defense trying to get their footing against Alabama, who has certainly been the aggressor on offense since the very start of this game. Haven't had a whole lot of time to break things down on the sideline and make some of those adjustments. LSU's offense has only been on the field 4 minutes and 55 seconds in the first half.
Yeah, it's been something where LSU's defense has done their job on first and second down, but you got to get them off the field on third down. And, you know, LSU's offense not having the football, right? And so that's LSU's biggest weapon. And so you got to get off the field. Major third four here.
After the timeout, Milroe will line up the tide. Single receiver, short side of the field to the left. Single back, double tights to the right of the formation. Crowded line of scrimmage by the LSU defense. And a flag comes out. Play is halted. False start against Alabama as they
Full
will
start.
back them up.
Offense number 87.
Make it third.
5-yard penalty. It remains third down.
Well, here's your chance, Jacob. Third and 8. They made a miscue.
LSU actually had that, because it kind of played out. They actually had that defended pretty well. But a play like that lets me know that in that position, they probably were thinking 2 downs. This changes that scenario if you're able to stop them.
5 for 5 on the night for Alabama. This time, 3rd and 8 back at the LSU 34-yard line. Milroe calling for the shotgun snap. Here it is. Steps back in the pocket, has time, throws down the middle, but overthrows his intended receiver, Emmanuel Henderson Jr., who again got separation, got behind the LSU defense, but Milroe could not get it to him, overthrows him, and that'll be 4th down and 8. Looks like the field goal unit coming on. Graham Nicholson, by the way, this season, 4 of 6. Did have a 47-yarder last time out in that win over Missouri. This will be from 51.
That third down was actually a really nice rush by Braden Swinson there. Very easily probably could have got a call there, but it really forced Jalen Miller to throw that football before he wanted to.
Actually a 52-yard try from the far side hash, kicking towards the south end zone. Snap. And as the snap came out, play was halted, even though he missed it wide right, but a penalty against Alabama. This may put them out of field goal range. The 52-yarder was no good, but infraction by the Crimson Tide. And that will back them up, and they will bring on the punt unit. 3rd penalty of the night for Alabama, so they hurt themselves there, but LSU gets a break. With 11:04, still plenty of time left here in the second quarter to get this offense moving. Tiger fans, multiply your winnings and play 10X from the lottery. Win up to 10 times. You could win up to $20,000. Stop in at any lottery retailer. Ask for 10X today. Top prize is an exciting $20,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Here's the punt. Takes a bounce far side at about the 7. Bounces back at about the 10. And will be down by Alabama after a 29-yard punt. So the Tigers take over just their 3rd possession of the ball game. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Tigers' very own 10-yard line. Rain again starting to ease up just a little bit. May have been gone, maybe gone. Which again, you got to keep the football dry, but LSU is a passing team. There's no doubt about that. We'll see if they're able to get it going in the passing game. Again, Nussmeier so far 1 for 5. Shotgun snap. Nuss steps back 3 steps, lets it fly. Taylor over the shoulder catch at the 30, up across the 35-yard line. What a grab for Mason Taylor. Makes it to the 36-yard line. It's a Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Fighting Tigers on the 26-yard reception.
Yeah, it's incredibly tough to do, to catch that over your shoulder like that with your hands in that placement and also to survive the hit.
1st and 10 now at the 36. Nussmeier will try the end around. Xavion Thomas coming. Gets by the first man to the 40, 45, and pushed out of bounds. Up around the 48-yard line. It's a Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Fighting Tigers on a gain of 12 as Thomas shows his speed around the end.
Yeah, CB, if you're not going to run screens, if you're not going to be a screen team, you still have to have a change of pace. You have to have something that challenges the defense. And LSU has the speedsters on the edge, Anderson and Thomas, to be able to do so. So I love seeing that implemented into the game plan.
1st down and 10 now at the Tigers' very own 48-yard line. 10-18, clock moving, 14-3. They trail Alabama. Starting to come to life on offense. Nussmeier sets up the screen. It's to Williams. Williams with some blockers to the 40, 35 near side before being dropped there. Picks up another Louisiana Blue 1st down. Tigers on the move.
And just as I said it, because they haven't run a screen since Moby Dick was a minnow, they run a screen.
Well, we are next to the coach's booth. 1st and 10 now at the Alabama 36-yard line. Nussmeier working with Williams on a wing to his right. Got Lacey wide to the left side. Anderson in the slot to the right. Nussmeier looking right. Now unloads far side. It's going to be almost intercepted at the 14. Thankfully, Aaron Anderson became a defender and knocked it free. And Xavier Brown had a chance for the INT, but a personal foul as Nussmeier got leveled after delivering the ball. And that'll help out the Tigers' fourth penalty of the night for the Crimson Tide. But that one did not look good after he released that one, but he had to release a little early. He knew he was going to take a shot.
And you're right about Aaron Anderson. Look, I know that at the end of the day, you got the penalty and it wouldn't have mattered. But what a play by him to go break that up, because that was a surefire interception, before the penalty. It's a nice job by the receiver. You see Brian Kelly whispering to Nussmeier, look, you got to be careful on a throw like that.
So it moves it up to the 21-yard line of Alabama. First down and 10 after the late hit. 9.5 to go, second quarter. Shotgun snap, Nussmeier throws into the flat to Williams, who is blown up at the 21 and could not hold on. Hubbard with a massive hit at the 21-yard line. It's incomplete, sets up second and 10 now at the 21.
Yeah, that play was never there. From the get-go, they covered the flat defender, so Garrett's really got to protect his running back there. A lot of bad things, CB, can happen in that situation. There was never a moment where he was open there. Almost got kind of a predetermined look where you kind of set your running back up for failure there.
Second down and 10 from the 21. Juwan Johnson now will check in as the running back. Nope, he'll take the direct snap. He was beside Nussmeier, but Johnson will take the snap down the near sideline inside the 20. There's a flag all over the place at the 20-yard line. In fact, 3 come flying out. So we'll see what it's about. Will Campbell and Tradez Green got locked up with a couple of Crimson Tide defenders in Lawson and Smith. But there was definitely something going on that 3 officials tossed their hankies. And we'll get the call from Ken Williams.
Holding offense number 66. 10-yard penalty, previous spot. Repeat second down.
Will Campbell trying to get out there on the edge and block, just kind of manhandled.
Yeah, I think he would have been fine, but the left hand got on his back. Even though it didn't really affect the block, he got on his back. And that's one of those plays where probably because you finished him to the ground and got a pancake, that you got the call on you.
Second and 20 now, moves him back to the 31 of Alabama. Shotgun snap, Nussmeier. Screen. Johnson can't hold on. It was a forward pass and incomplete. Johnson was spinning around looking for the ball, but maybe got on him a little too quick before he made the adjustment. Again on that play to Juwan Johnson on the direct snap. Campbell was out there pulling, and again, just had a hand to the back of the jersey and then wrestled him to the ground. That caused the flags, but after the incompletion now, it'll be 3rd and 20 at the 31-yard line. Nussmeier again going to try a screen. They get it to Williams. Williams inside the 30 and then pulled down at the 26-yard line. Gain of 5, but still a long way to go. And it'll be a field goal unit coming on here on 4th and 15. Under 9 to play, second quarter. Damian Ramos now will try to get the Tigers a little closer, down 14-3. This will be a 43-yarder. Ramos on the season has a long of 48, ties a career long. He had that against Arkansas a couple of weeks ago in Fayetteville. Slade Roy will snap it back. Peyton Todd will hold. Here it comes. Good snap, good placement. Kick on its way, end over end, and the kick is good. Ramos will cut the Tide lead 14-6 with 8:26 remaining here in the first half. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. So far, 2 touchdowns for the Crimson Tide, 2 field goals for your Tigers. 14-6, Alabama leads. Timeout on the field. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
8:26 remaining here, second quarter at Tiger Stadium. Alabama leading the Tigers of LSU 14-6. Tigers do add to their total. 7-play drive, 64 yards, 2 minutes and 28 seconds. A 43-yard field goal connected on by Damian Ramos. Your LSU Online scoring drive. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. 14-6 our score. Alabama with a lead. Tigers eventually able to force Bama to punt. LSU then would go down 7 plays, had to settle for a 43-yard field goal after a couple of costly penalties after they put together their best drive so far of the night. Sustained drive, I should say. They had a chance at the 5 and had to settle for a field goal on their first possession. The kickoff by Burrell into the end zone once again. It will be a touchback, and Alabama will take over 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Tiger fans, we're honored to serve 44 Farms Tiger Dogs here in Tiger Stadium. To enjoy their premium Angus beef at home, all you need to do is visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Tigers looking for another stop here. 8:26 remaining. Milroe in the pistol formation. He's got 3 receivers to his right, wide side of the field. Here's the snap. Milroe going to hand it off and tripped up after maybe a couple is Jam Miller. Makes his way to the 28-yard line before Weeks there to cut him down. Gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7. The rain comes back, starts to get a little heavier here. But I'm sure LSU's happy if it rains when Alabama has the ball, and maybe we'll stop when the Tigers get it back.
You know, CB, I was thinking the same thing. If it just wants to rain during, the team in Maroon's possessions, we'd be okay with that.
2nd down and 6. Ball at the 29-yard line of their own. Milroe again calls for the shotgun snap. Going to hand it off to Law. Law around the left side. Met at the 30, but falls forward. Going to be shy of the 1st down as they mark him down at the 33. A gain of 4. It sets up 3rd and about 2. Braden Swinson doing a good job to help make the stop.
That was a nice job by Jordan Gilbert. He almost took a charge there. Like, he knew he's kind of in no man's land. You got a really speedy Kendrick Law. He just kind of took the charge here, allowed his buddies to come make the play, because if he doesn't, that one might go for 15 more.
3rd down and 2 from their own 33-yard line. 2 wide to the right. Motion the tight end Oots to the left of the formation is Milroe. Taking some time, looks to that far sideline. Now steps up to the line of scrimmage. Plenty of time on the play clock with 8. Tiger Stadium trying to get loud here on 3rd and 2. Out of the shotgun, Milroe looking to throw. Now he scampers out to his left, looking for the 1st down sticks. He gets it and driven out of bounds up near the 40-yard line. They say he stepped out at the 39, but it will keep the drive alive. And a fresh set of downs upcoming for Alabama on a gain of 6 for the QB, Jalen Milroe.
And that's what it's going to do to you. I mean, that's not a design quarterback run. That's just him improvising. And Swinson had the running back in the flat, so he goes to cover him, and you're not able to really get the edge up the field as you wanted to. You have a rusher go inside, opens up a lane. Jalen Milroe is always going to take that.
Pistol formation. Justice Haynes is Milroe in the pocket. Now we'll run and slide down near the 45-yard line. They say his backside hit at the 43, but a solid pickup on first down of 4 yards. Once again, improvising, making the run. Milroe just escaped Braden Swinson, who was in the backfield, but he was picked up at the very last minute. And again, good quarterback's going to detect that. And Milroe did just that. 2nd and 6 from the 43. Ball on the far side hash. Milroe again. Justice Haynes to his left. Snap. Haynes gets the carry. Huge hole up the middle, across midfield, makes it to the LSU 49-yard line. Gain of 8 and a first down for Alabama. Longest run by an Alabama running back tonight. We're averaging about 1.4 yards per carry. Prior to that, Milroe has been all of the running thus far. He leads the Tide on 6 carries, 66 yards and a touch. 1st and 10 now at the LSU 49-yard line with 5:18, clock moving. Alabama up 14-6. Milroe, shotgun snap. Little crossbuck handoff. Going to go to Haynes. Haynes with room inside the 45 and brought down at the 42. Gain of 7 for Justice Haynes, the sophomore out of Buford, Georgia.
Yeah, they're starting to find some creases, moving some things, some pullers, trying to be patient at the running back position. You're seeing LSU, CB. I mean, they're rotating these deep with the tackles, these deep with the line. They're trying to find the right combination. Early in the game, you had some push. That's all gone Alabama's way now.
2nd down and 3 from the LSU 42 as Jam Miller returns at running back. Milroe snap. The give to Miller. Miller cut down as he reached maybe the 40. Gain of 2. It'll be 3rd and 1. Gio Paez, Braden Swinson able to make the stop. Alabama now going to move a little tempo now on 3rd and a yard from the 40. Bad snap, picked up off the ground by Milroe, and he'll just try to lunge forward, but he'll be stopped well shy of the first down at the line of scrimmage. So no gain on the play. It'll be 4th and a yard here for Alabama. Decision time for Kalen DeBoer with 4:01 remaining here in the second quarter. And there is an Alabama player slow to get up. Jaden Roberts, the right guard, redshirt junior out of Houston, is down on the field at about the 43-yard line. So the training crew comes out. Have an injury timeout stopping the clock with 3 minutes and 57 seconds remaining. Of course, the 2-minute timeout coming up here in college football in 2024. LSU with a big opportunity here. And you got to get the sense, Jacob, that on 4th and 1, you're up 14-6. There's 4 minutes to play. Alabama's going to probably line this up, try to pick up the first down.
I actually think this situation to, unfortunately get an injury, but it's a timeout because Alabama's really good at just getting right on the football. Jalen Milroe's so good at just getting that first down because your defense isn't set. You're moving around, you're scrambling around. I actually like the fact that you have a chance to get set, go over your situation, get your best run defenders in the game for a play that you probably know is coming.
Well, Chris, that's 77 Roberts. That didn't look good. Left knee, can't put much weight on it. We'll keep an eye on him.
Gordy, it's great to have you.
Oh, hey, guys.
Sideline reports powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. And Gordy, while we have a moment here, Jacob gives you what, Alabama may be thinking on 4th and a yard, but we'll see the offense start to come out here. Critical play in this game, G.
Absolutely, and I'm with you. It's Jalen Milroe, run pass option here if he wants to. LSU's got to be gap responsible. Play your run lane.
Jam Miller, the running back, on 4th and a yard from the LSU 40. Shotgun snap, give to Miller. Hit initially, but surging forward. Depending on the spot, he appears to be shy. He appeared to just get the football across the 40. Turnover on downs. It's LSU Fighting Tiger football. The defense makes the stand, gets the ball back with 3:37 remaining here in the second quarter.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm surprised that ball didn't start and end in number 4's hands. I didn't think he would ever give that ball up. And so it's a really nice job for LSU to still be ready for him to give it to the running back on the zone read.
So LSU takes over at their own 40 with 3:37 remaining here in the first half, down 14-6. Nussmeier and company see if they can answer after the defense gets their second stop against the Alabama Crimson Tide. Nussmeier, shotgun snap, fakes the handoff Durham, but he's being chased. Lost the ball, it's loose, and Alabama has it at the 31. Pressure on Nussmeier right at the snap from Tim Smith. He was trying to get it back. Ball was stripped loose, and rather Tim Smith fell on it for Alabama. And just like that, momentum swings right back to the Crimson Tide.
Yeah, CB, I'm not even sure anybody even was close to him. I think it just slipped out of his hand.
First down, Alabama. 32.
Costly turnover. This Alabama defense, as much as they've been beleaguered this year and not as being as good as maybe Alabama fans wanted, they are +7 in the turnover margin coming into the game, and they get a big one there. 1st and 10, they're back in business at the LSU 32. Tons of pressure now on this Tiger defense. Milroe, design run. Here he goes inside the 25, cuts to the near side, outside the numbers at the 10, and steps out of bounds. 22-yard gain for Jalen Milroe, who right now is running wild. 88 rushing yards for the Alabama quarterback so far here in the first half.
Yep, you give a great player a new lifeline, and that's what they do. First play, after you stop them, you get the ball back. You know, it goes 20-plus yards, almost untouched. And that's why those are brag bakers.
So now, first down goal to go at the LSU 10-yard line. Williams going to line up out wide to the left. Shotgun snap. Milroe calls for it. A little high, but handled. Milroe keeps, fakes a pass. Now running to his right, will toss it out of bounds. That time LSU had the short side, near side of the field covered up. It'll be second down goal to go from the LSU 10 with 2:39 remaining.
And even if you hold them here to a field goal attempt, I mean, that's a major win for your defense. Just with the sudden change of the momentum of what you thought you had.
Second down goal to go from the 10. Haynes, the running back. Milroe going to run. He had the lead blocker of Haynes and barely touched. He goes into the end zone. And Alabama gets reinvigorated after the LSU turnover. And Milroe makes them pay. 20-6 the score now on a 10-yard run. His second rushing touchdown of the night. And with 2:35 remaining second quarter, a point after try upcoming.
Yeah, that play looked a lot like it did a year ago in Tuscaloosa. You're playing coverage, so you have your linebacker turning his back to Jalen Milroe. He reads it, and he's going to get in the end zone every time when you do it.
Point after attempt is on its way, and it is good. And Alabama extends their lead 21-6 with 2:35 remaining here in the second quarter. After the turnover, Alabama's offense comes back to life in a big way. 3 plays, 32 yards, 55 seconds. Milroe with his second rushing touchdown, this time from 10 yards out. He's got 8 carries for 98 yards so far tonight. 236 yards total offense, 139 of that on the ground. And the quarterback for Alabama, much like last year, the overwhelming majority of that with 98 yards on the ground.
Yeah, and now you're seeing them with design quarterback runs. It's not even really any kind of an option. It is, hey, the running back's going to come across the formation, and we are going to allow him to become the extra blocker. And if you continue to, drop your linebackers into coverage, that's what they're going to do. And so it's going to be the game plan, again, until you show that you can adjust and you can stop it. That is going to be what you see Alabama's offense do.
Ensuing kickoff from Connor Talty. In the air, fielded inside the end zone, about a yard deep by Thomas. Thomas coming near side, trying to get to the near sideline. He's up around the 17, maybe the 18 before stepping out there on the return. Talty, the kicker, came in to force him wide. And with 2:28 remaining, the Tigers offense on the field down 21-6. Fans tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try it and decide. 1st and 10 now at the Tigers' very own 18-yard line, and Alabama has done what they needed to do on the road, and that's quiet this Tiger Stadium crowd. This time the handoff to Williams, and Williams goes maybe 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, I don't think you can try to. I don't think you can try to bog the offense down right now with a run. I mean, you need points. You have to have. I know the 2-minute timeouts here. You have to go try to be aggressive. Normally, maybe you don't, CB, but in this moment, you have to be aggressive.
Timeout on the field with a 2-minute timeout. Alabama leads 21-6. Back to Tiger Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey, Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU Athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name, your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
21-6. Alabama leading LSU in a game that most people consider an elimination game for possibility in the SEC title game in Atlanta later this season. And of course, everybody trying to make their resume solid enough to enter the 12-team playoff. Ole Miss made it interesting in the SEC with a solid win today at home over the Georgia Bulldogs. As Brian Kelly said earlier this week, you can look at this Alabama-LSU game as an elimination game, but Ole Miss facing what many thought would be elimination should Georgia come into Oxford and get the win. That did not happen, so Ole Miss keeps all their goals alive. Georgia, of course, suffering just their second loss. But it does make things interesting at the top of the SEC for sure.
Yeah, it does. And, you know, with the 12-team playoff, we kind of knew there'd be more fan bases that would stay in it longer. We knew that, you know, you'd have some mulligans and you would have the ability to lose 2 games and not have your season over. Look, I love a good 2-loss national champion. Trust me when I say that. But, you know, it hadn't happened in a long time. But now with the 12-team playoff, you're not completely out of it, and you got something to fight for in November.
Both of these teams tonight with 2 losses on the season. Alabama, both in conference play to Vanderbilt and Tennessee, both on the road. LSU, of course, 1 loss in SEC play on the road last time out against Texas A&M. 2nd down and 9 for the Tigers. Ball at their own 19-yard line. After the 2-minute timeout, Nussmeier, motion Mason Taylor from right to left side. Here's the snap. Nuss throws towards the far sideline, reaching up, making the grab up around the 33-yard line far side is C.J. Daniels. Talk about strong hands and good hands. Daniels has it. 14-yard gain and a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers with 1:54. One timeout remaining for LSU. Trying to get a little closer here. Take some momentum into that halftime locker room. Nussmeier on 1st and 10. Sidearm throw to Williams. Williams stays upright, but then stumbles his way up near the 40. Almost slipped the tackle, but enough contact to bring him down at the 41. But a gain of 8 will be 2nd down and 2 for the Tigers. 1:39, clock moving.
Yeah, it's a concept they're going to come back to. They actually had 2 drags pretty open there in the middle of the field.
2nd down and 2. Nussmeier, quick fire. This time Mason Taylor at the 45. Steps out of bounds at the 46. Picks up the Louisiana Blue first down on a gain of 5 with 1:29 remaining here in the second quarter. Again, without any semblance of a running game outside of the first play of scrimmage where Durham put on the Jets for 45 yards. LSU trying to use the short passing game here to assist the run game. 1st and 10 at their own 46, far side hash. Nussmeier again takes some time. 8 on the play clock. He'll step back into the gun, move Williams to his right hip. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Nussmeier forced out of the pocket to his right. He's going to run into Alabama territory. Steps out of bounds, far side at about the 48-yard line. Gain of 6 for the LSU quarterback. You hear that roar of the crowd. They love it when Nussmeier decides he's got some green grass and utilizes it.
Yeah, look, you get 6 yards. Manageable. Clock stops. You run out of bounds. I mean, it's a good ball play. If nothing's there, they showed pressure. You kept guys in because of it. They dropped pressure. Guys are covered. You can run the football.
2nd down and 4 for the Tigers. Again, 1:22. Clock stopped after getting out of bounds. Nussmeier takes the snap, quick fire, gets it to Daniels, who barely holds on to it above the ground, but a good catch. Able to make his way to the Alabama 45 and looks to be maybe a yard shy of another first down. It'll be 3rd and about 1. LSU trying to move a little quicker here on 3rd and 1. Handoff Williams. He'll pick up the first down as he dives forward to the 43. Louisiana Blue first down with 1 minute remaining here in the first half. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line of Alabama, who leads LSU 21-6. Clock begins to roll. 2 receivers to the right. And now we have a flag come in and movement. Looks to be going against LSU.
If they say snap infraction, that would be almost double digits, I think.
So it will go against the Tigers. Let's see if it's false start or a snap infraction. Waiting for Ken Williamson to let us know, our crew chief. Now he's going to have another meeting with a colleague. And maybe another meeting with another colleague. And still waiting for the exact call. No. Maybe it wasn't a penalty.
False start. Offense number 79.
She was moving back to the line of scrimmage.
2nd down.
Ken Williamson opened his mic, said false start. It'll back LSU up.
Yeah. He called false start, but I think it was just another example of DJ Chester picking up the football and then trying to set it back down.
So they have a 10-second runoff, puts 43 seconds now on the clock. So things get even tougher for LSU, looking at 1st and 15 at the Alabama 47-yard line. Snap to Nussmeier. In the pocket, fires, but overthrows Lacey at the 35-yard line. He was covered up well, but the throw well high as Jackson on coverage was right there with Kyron Lacey across the middle of the field. It'll be 2nd and 15 with 35 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Coming up at the half, we'll have the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. Brian Haldane back in the Capital One studio. We'll run through the first half stats, highlights, scores from around the SEC and college football before we get ready for third quarter action. 2nd and 15 from the 47. Nussmeier with the ball in hand. Drops it over the middle. It's Williams. Williams hit once, tried to stay upright, made his way to the 43. Going to be shy of the first down by about a yard, and LSU will burn. They'll burn, I believe, their final timeout here with 28 seconds remaining. So the timeout taken, presented by Kashana, escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana, Kashana Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. check that. It'll be 3rd and 11, not 3rd and 1. So after the infraction, LSU backed up. So still behind the chains and try to come up with something here with the clock against them and down and distance against them.
Yeah, that's why those pre-snap penalties like that, and another one on the young player, DJ Chester at center. Just you have momentum and you're moving forward. You got the clock, and then all of a sudden you have that penalty. You back up, and you got 15 yards to get a first down. They take 10 seconds off the clock. That's why those are crucial when you're trying to play catch up in this hurry up situation.
3rd down and 11 at the Alabama 43-yard line. Daniels wide to the right. Taylor in the slot to the right side. Anderson and Lacey, the lone receivers, to the left. Caden Durham, the running back, on 3rd and 11. Nussmeier pointing to the Alabama defense will take the snap. Sidearm throw to Durham, and Durham spinning and holds on but falls down at midfield. Again, with no semblance of a running game, LSU trying to get their running backs in the game through the passing attack, but that's not going to do it. It's 4th and 17. And now you hear the Tiger fans not happy as the first half comes to an end. That will be the final play, and LSU will head to the locker room down 21-6 to Alabama here at home. One half of football in the books. For the most part, it's been all Crimson Tide. Coming up, the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. We'll send it back to the Capital One studio. And Brian Haldane, our score at the break. Alabama 21, LSU 6 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party, Party Central has top quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Bringing it back inside the Capital One studios, and we've got your halftime show rolling right now. Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you got to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, power boost, hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealer. We're going to go ahead and start off with your scoring recap, and yeah, it has been rather lopsided, to say the least. Alabama started things off right out the blocks coming out of LSU. 8-play drive on the first drive of the half. 8-play drive capped off with a Jalen Milroe 39-yard for a touchdown, making it 7-0 Alabama. LSU would respond by putting points on the board, putting together their own 6-play 44-yard drive that was Well, that one ended with a Damian Ramos 23-yard field goal, making the score 7-3.
23-yard field goal attempt from Ramos. Snap a little high, but Peyton Todd puts the placement down, and the kick is good. Tigers get on the board. They cut the Bama lead 7-3 with an even 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
After that, it would turn towards Alabama's favor a good bit moving forward. Alabama's next drive, 15 plays, 75 yards, drained 6:54 off the clock, ended with a Justice Haynes 1-yard run in for a touchdown, making the score 14-3. Both teams would trade punts. Then LSU would put another field goal up on the board. This time, after a 7-play, 64-yard drive, Damian Ramos would be good from 43 yards out.
This will be a 43-yarder. Ramos on the season has a long of 48, ties a career long. He had that against Arkansas a couple of weeks ago in Fayetteville. Slade Roy will snap it back. Peyton Todd will hold. Here it comes. Good snap, good placement. Kick on its way, end over end, and the kick is good. Ramos will cut the Tide lead 14-6 with 8:26 remaining here in the first half.
14-6 was where it was at that point. Alabama would get the ball back, turn it over on downs after a 9-play, 35-yard drive. LSU would not hold on to the ball for long, literally and figuratively. Wet ball leads to a Garrett Nussmeier fumble. Alabama gets the ball back, goes 3 plays, 32 yards, punches it in the end zone when Jalen Milroe runs from 10 yards out, making it 21-6 Alabama, which is where we are at the half. Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. Tiger fans, what's in your wallet? Quick break, come back. We'll run down the stats next on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back with more on the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. ISC Constructors, powered by People. With a look at the first half stats, here again is Brian Haldane.
Back in the Capital One studios, run down your first half stats. We're going to start off with our rushing report brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. On the LSU side, the bulk numbers don't look that bad. However, once you get inside of him, it is a little bit different. Caden Durham led the way, 5 carries, 55 yards. After that, Xavier Thomas had 1 carry for 12. Josh Williams was 3 carries for 3 yards. Nussmeier, he's listed as 2 carries for -2, but he had a net of, his long was 6. We heard that right there before halftime. Now, the reason I say those 11 carries for 68 yards sound a little bit better than they are, that's because Caden Durham got 45 of those yards on just 1 carry. Meanwhile, on Alabama's side, how are we doing against a rushing quarterback? Well, Jalen Milroe had 8 carries for 98. Justice Haynes had 6 for 20. Jam Miller, 9 for 17. Kendrick Law was good for 2 carries for just 4 yards. yards. For Alabama, it's a total of 28 rushes for 139 yards. Moving over to your passing report, which is brought to you by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. On the passing report side, Garrett Nussmeier, 10 of 17 for 82 yards, considering the rain. I think we'll all take that with a grain of salt. It breaks down like this. Mason Taylor, 3 catches for 38 yards. Josh Williams, 4 for 33. CJ Daniels, 2 for 17. Over on Alabama's side, Jalen Milroe, 10 completions on 15 attempts. He has just 97 yards passing. Here's how that one breaks down. Jam Miller is his leading receiver right now, 5 for 50 yards. Ryan Williams, 2 for 29. We got Kendrick Law has 1 catch for 10 yards. Justice Haynes, 1 for 9. And Jeremy Bernard caught 1 behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 1. Quick break. Coming back, actually, before we take this break, we are celebrating 100 years inside Tiger Stadium. So we're going to dial the clock back for a historic moment, then take a break on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
In 2003, quarterback Matt Mock rolled to his left, fired to the end zone, and found wide receiver Skylar Green for an over-the-shoulder 34-yard touchdown with 3:03 remaining as number 11 LSU outlasted number 7 Georgia 17-10 in an early SEC thriller at a raucous Tiger Stadium.
Mock rolls out, looks deep, fires it as he is hit. He's got Skylar Green. Touchdown!
All-American Corey Webster sealed the victory with an interception in the final minute. With ESPN College Game Day on hand for the first time since 1997, the win catapulted the Tigers onto the national scene, where they would eventually go on to claim their first national title since 1958.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Moments away from second half action for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here's a quick check of the Republic Finance scoreboard on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Keeping it here in the Capital One studios for that Republic Finance scoreboard update. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Number 1, Oregon is about 14 seconds away from halftime. They're doing battle with Maryland, and the top-ranked team in the nation holds a 21-10 lead. It's Ducks over the Terps right now. Number 2, Ohio State blanked Purdue 45-0. Number 16, Ole Miss is not out of the playoff hunt just yet. Impressive performance in taking down Georgia 28-10, your final there. And number 3 was not the only team in the top 5 to go down. Georgia Tech beats 4th-ranked Miami 28-23. Florida got obliterated at Texas, 49-17, your final score there. Washington and Penn State are at it right now. This is a tight one. 10:42 to go in the second quarter. Penn State scored one early touchdown, and that's where we're at. The Nittany Lions are still up 7-0 in that contest. Mississippi State is at number 7, Tennessee, and Tennessee is holding a 17-7 lead over the Bulldogs 35 seconds ago in the first half of that one. In Indiana, you know what? In Indiana football history, they've got 5 10-loss seasons since they started playing football. For the first time ever, they now have a 10-win season. The Hoosiers moved to 10-0. They remain undefeated. They top Michigan 20-15 today. 9th-ranked BYU has a late start tonight. It'll be 9-15 versus or at Utah. Florida State is taking on Notre Dame over there in South Bend. The Fighting Irish are up 14-3, 57 seconds ago in the second quarter in South Bend. Nevada is at number 12, Boise State. Nevada is trailing by a touchdown right now, but driving. Boise State Broncos are up. Nope, you know what? I'm looking at this. They've scored. That game is now, it looks like it's now tied up 14 apiece between Boise State and Nevada. Moving on, number 18, Pitt is at Virginia, Virginia is at Pitt, and Virginia is holding a lead over 18th ranked Pitt, 7-0. The Cavaliers are out in front, 8:04 to go in the second quarter of that contest. Number 20, Colorado trailed Texas Tech early, but took over for a 41-27 win. In-state, Tulane had its way with Temple today, 52-6. It took overtime, but Jacksonville State beat La Tech 44-37. Texas State beat up on UL Monroe 38-17. Conversely, UL Lafayette pummeled Arkansas State 55-19. It was Grambling 24, Alabama State 23. Over across town, Southern University forced overtime and then closes out Bethune-Cookman 25-23, your final score there. Nichols Falls 24-21 at Houston Christian, and rounding out your in-state schools, Southeastern blanked Northwestern State 41-0. Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you got to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, power boost hybrid, or all electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealer. One more break. On the backside of this break, we'll be back inside the booth with Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair, next on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chantilly, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, from inside the broadcast booth, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, and welcome back inside of Death Valley here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, where it is Alabama 21, LSU 6. LSU will receive the opening kickoff of the second half, obviously needing to go down and get some points to get back into this game, down 21-6. Well, welcome back on to the broadcast now, the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob. A little subdued Tiger Stadium after that first half of action, down 21-6. Not only, Jacob, is the score probably set the mood here tonight, but really just the first half in general. Not a lot of success defensively. The one big moment where we had the swing and the turnover on downs on fourth down against Alabama. Then you turn the ball right back over to him, and Jalen Milroe goes to work. Suddenly it's 21-6. And again, talked about winning the toss of the coin. LSU did. They deferred to go to the second half. And while there's still 30 minutes left in football, you got to make haste when you get the football to start the third quarter.
Yeah, you certainly do. And you're right. I mean, the crowd has been waiting for that moment. They wanted to pop, and then you stop them on fourth down. You had the crowd in it, and then immediately you give the ball right back to Alabama. And so this crowd, look, they showed up early. They are still here, even through the rain, even through the score. So they are here to cheer the Tigers on. But the Tigers certainly need to give them something to cheer about here in this opening drive of the second half.
Tigers out on the field. Alabama, most of their players have come out of the locker room. They'll be making their way to that far sideline. Tigers met with head coach Brian Kelly. Now they disperse from the middle of the field to the LSU home sideline. Again, as Brian Haldane told you, the stats tell the story in the first half, to be sure. Alabama, 236 yards total offense to 150 for your Tigers. And Alabama with success on the ground, led by Jalen Milroe, leading rusher, 2 yards shy of the century mark on 8 carries, 98 yards, 2 rushing scores, averaging 12-plus yards per carry. Haynes and Miller haven't done much. 6 carries, 20 yards for Haynes at about 3.3 per clip. Miller, 9 carries, 17 yards for 1.9. LSU offensively, outside of the big run on their first possession by Caden Durham, down to the Alabama 5-yard line. LSU ended up having to settle for a field goal there, but they get on the ground. The Tigers, not much to speak of. 68 yards total rushing in that first half. But maybe the more disturbing number is Nussmeier and the receiving corps, just 82 yards through the air in that first half of action. We're set for the second half. 15 minutes put up on the board. We'll start the third quarter as Alabama's set to kick it back, tee it up at the 35-yard line. It'll be Connor Talty with the kick. This time going to be into the end zone. Tavion Thomas will let it fly, and it'll be a touchback, and LSU will start first down and 10 at its own 25-yard line. A couple of things stand out. We said you need to make momentum and get it going, Jacob, in this opening drive, but you got to get Tiger Stadium back into this as well.
Yeah. You go score here, make it a one-score game. Certainly that would do the trick. They're waiting. They want to cheer about something right here. So let's see, how LSU can come out, make the adjustments after Alabama certainly got the better of this LSU offense in the first half.
Nussmeier lines up in the shotgun, first down and 10. Thomas going to release out of the slot, and at the snap stop, he'll get the handoff. Thomas running up to about the 31-yard line, and a gain of 6 yards. Gordy Rush joining us here in the booth. And Gordy, you had a chance to see that first half, and we've talked about it ad nauseum here. LSU's defense reeling. Not much different from the offense in that first half.
It looked the same down on the field that it did up here in the box. LSU struggling to stop them, and on the offensive side of the ball, LSU's got to establish some running game to give Garrett Nussmeier a break from this Alabama pass rush.
Second down and 4 for the Tigers. On play action, Nussmeier stands in the pocket, has time, delivers the football, but throws it behind Thomas up at the 47-yard line. It's incomplete. That one off the mark. So quickly makes it third down and 4 on this opening possession for LSU from the 31-yard line of their own.
Yeah, one of the things you can't do is get it all back in one drive. And so Garrett Nussmeier, even at the quarterback position, you have to know that right? You have guys open intermediately on that, last play there. You got to take that. And if you have a long drive, it's okay. It's the third quarter.
3rd down and 4. Big 3rd down. Tigers struggled in that first half converting. Play clock dwindling down, and with 5, he'll take the snap. Forced out of the pocket, goes to his right, now back to his left. Has a little bit of room, has a blocker, and picks up the first down on the ground. Does Nussmeier up across the 35. They'll say he crossed the 40 up to the 45-yard line. Picks up the Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers on a gain of 14 yards.
Yeah, that was the same blitz, actually, that Nussmeier fumbled the football in the first half. LSU still hasn't picked it up, but credit to Garrett Nussmeier for finding a way to pick up a first down. Crucial first down.
Ball just inside the Tigers' own 45-yard line. Nussmeier on first down. Here comes late pressure. Back foot throw and nearly intercepted at the 48-yard line. Brown came flying in for the Tide, just couldn't get his hands on it. They were looking for Chris Hilton. But again, that blitz for Alabama had another back foot throw for Garrett Nussmeier, and that'll set up 2nd down and 10 at the 45.
Yeah, those are the situations. Look, you're going to take a hit, and if you're going to deliver the football, you just got to plant that back foot and really throw it in there. Alabama's too athletic to float it like there. You're very, very lucky you didn't end up with an interception.
So they'll try it again on 2nd down and 10. Opening drive of the 3rd quarter. LSU trailing 21-6. Trying to get back in this game, make it a contest. Handoff Williams. Williams runs into his own man, stays upright, gets to the 47 near side, but that's only a gain of 3, maybe just 2, depending on the spot. It appears an Alabama defender on his back at the 45-yard line. LSU's training crew comes out. He's just off the LSU sideline as the Alabama crew now makes their way from across the way. It's Q Robinson who's slow to get up for the Tide with 13:31 remaining. As LSU getting set to look at 3rd down and 8 from their own 47-yard line.
So that last running play, that was only the 2nd time that they've run that stretch lead that we were talking about earlier. And you don't want to fall into a tendency. What I mean by that, anytime they've gotten into pistol, that has been the play, right? So Alabama, even though you've only run it twice, when you get into pistol, that has been the play. You have to find another way to get to that.
Timeout on the field with the injury. 13:31 to go, 3rd quarter. Tigers with the football. They'll stare down 3rd and 8 from their own 47. They trail Alabama 21-6 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
21-6, Alabama leads LSU. Tigers with the opening possession of the third quarter, but a monster play coming up if you're LSU. 3 for 7 on third down conversions, and this one a 3rd and 8 near midfield from their own 47-yard line. After the injury timeout, they'll send 3 receivers right. Lacey, lone receiver to the left. Alabama crowding the line of scrimmage. 6 men at the line as Nussmeier takes his time. Calls for the snap. Here comes the blitz. Backpedal throw. Anderson with the catch. Misses one defender at midfield. Makes his way to the 45-yard line. May have been just shy at the 46 where they place him down. It'll be 4th and less than a yard for LSU with 13:01 clock moving third quarter. This is a must 4th down conversion. If you're the Tigers, who are 4 of 11, just 36% efficiency on 4th down conversions. Again, a crowded line of scrimmage defensively for Alabama. And it looked like they were trying to catch Alabama off guard as Nussmeier was looking to the near sideline, takes the snap, falls forward, and picks up the first down.
I'm not gonna lie to you, they got me as well. I'm looking at Josh Williams. He's trying to get the sign from the sideline, and obviously that was the plan. Nussmeier, who doesn't run it a ton, that was a good play design by LSU.
So 2 runs by Nussmeier keeps this drive alive after he picks up 2 on the little trickeration. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 44 now of Alabama. Nussmeier with a fresh set of downs, takes the shotgun snap. Slides to his left. Throws on the run. Catch made at the 25-yard line. Who else but Mason Taylor? A grab of 19 yards. 4th catch of the night for the junior tight end, and it's a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. And a flag down, and LSU backing up. So negate the play.
They couldn't quite catch what the call was on that one. I think it was holding on right tackle Emory Jones on that one.
So a tough holding call backs up LSU. It'll be 1st and 20 now back on their side of the field at their own 46. 4 receivers right, 1 to the left, empty backfield for Nussmeier. Now he steps to the line. He'll bring Caden Durham back to the offensive backfield. Or check that, Caleb Jackson. Sprint out to the right. Nussmeier throws, but overthrows out of the reach of Chris Hilton. Incomplete. 2nd down and 20 upcoming.
But Jacob, this reminds me a lot of the second half of College Station. LSU got a little one-dimensional. And what Alabama's doing is just lining people up in the line of scrimmage. They're bringing 6, and if you keep the running back in, they're going to bring that 7-person. It's soft man coverage. LSU's just not getting separation, not executing.
Yeah, certainly LSU has not been effective running the football, and you're right, Gordon. I mean, they are one-dimensional right now. And then, look, this is 2 drives where you've had a penalty on a veteran offensive lineman that's really stalled these drives out.
So now after that incompletion, 2nd down and 20. Again, they're going to try Thomas on the little shovel pass coming near side. He gets some daylight inside the 45 of Alabama, stopped at the 43, picks up 11 yards, but still work to do. It'll be 3rd down and 9 for LSU.
Yeah, so far, I mean, the things that they have done that they haven't shown, the reverses, the screens, they've worked really well. And to Gordy's point, that's what kind of gets you out of the one-dimensional, because no, it's not technically, a design run to the running back, but it's something different.
Big 3rd down and 9. Again, LSU 3 for 8 on 3rd down conversions tonight. Opening drive of the third quarter, trying to get back in this game. Screen set for Anderson. Anderson's got to split 2 defenders. Can't do so as he loses his lid inside the 40. Picks up about 5 yards before a team of Crimson Tide defenders able to bring him down. And there's a Crimson Tide player slow to get up on his knee at about the 38. Devontae Smith, slow to get up, the redshirt junior out of Cincinnati. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush, I'm Chris Blair inside Tiger Stadium on this Saturday night where the first half was all Alabama. They led 21-6 at the break. They've kept the Tigers out of the end zone so far tonight. LSU taking the opening third quarter kickoff. So far 10 plays and 37 yards, but have been beset by penalties. Both teams with 4 penalties and 30 yards. But 2 costly ones here for LSU on this drive. It's 4th down and 4. Tigers again going to roll the dice from the Alabama 38-yard line. Again, Alabama showing blitz. Now they'll back up. They'll rush 5. Nussmeier in trouble. Throws. And again, going up high. Bringing it in. Mason Taylor to the 26-yard line. A gain of 12. And a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. As guys, they once again go to the middle of the field to the sure-handed junior tight end.
Yeah, if you need to play, 86 is certainly the guy tonight that I would target every single time.
First down and 10. Nussmeier looks right. Gets pressure, rolls to his left, throws downfield, man open. Lacey had it at the 6, slides down at the 5. But another first down throw from Nussmeier to Kyron Lacey, a gain of 21 yards. Another Louisiana Blue first down. It'll be first down, goal to go at the Alabama 5-yard line as the Tigers enter the Capital One red zone for the second time tonight.
Yeah, so far in the second half, now it looks like a different Garrett Nussmeier in the pocket. I mean, even if they are bringing pressure, he is finding the window to be able to step up, step away, and then hit his open receiver down the field.
They'll bring in Trey'Dez Green. He'll be set wide to the right, the freshman tight end / receiver. Here's the snap. Give to Williams, trying to fight off the right edge, but could not get out of the grasp that time of L.T. Overton, who held on and brings him down. And Gordy, Jacob, and I discussed this in the first half. Always tough when you struggle running the football inside the 5-yard line, and LSU has struggled all season.
No, absolutely. Pick a matchup that you like out there on the edge and maybe a little bit of play action. Can you get Green one-on-one? Lacey's been clutch down here.
Under 9 minutes to play, third quarter. Second down, goal to go from the Alabama 4. Shotgun snap. Nussmeier fakes the toss to Williams and then throws an interception at the goal line to Deontay Lawson. Threw it right to him. Not sure if Garrett just didn't see him. He was looking in the back of the end zone for C.J. Daniels, but standing right there was Deontay Lawson, and he takes it away easily. And the Tigers' scoring opportunity goes awry. Second turnover of the game for the Tigers, and that one stings. Opening drive down the field, back and forth, penalties, big plays, and then the interception at the goal line.
Yeah, Garrett thought Jacob looked like he thought he had man-to-man coverage as Daniel was running the post to the back stripe, and Lawson did a nice job of chucking the underneath receiver, Green, that was clearing out, and then afterwards dropped back underneath him. Garrett never saw it.
Timeout on the field. Alabama with the takeaway. Will have the football, 1st and 10 from their own 20. They lead 21-6 over LSU on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Hey, Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com.
squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Vans Toyota, proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a new 2025 Tundra. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. LSU with their second turnover of the game. This time coming inside the 4-yard line of Alabama. The interception by Nussmeier, taken by Deontay Lawson, puts Alabama back in business. They lead 21-6. There's 8:44 remaining here in the third quarter. Told a long time ago, when you throw the football, 3 things can happen. 2 of them aren't good. LSU found it out the hard way moments ago. 1st and 10 at the 20. Jalen Milroe and company back on the field. Here's the snap. Little handoff to the end around, and breaking a couple of tackles across the 25. Can't get out of the grip of Whit Weeks is Kendrick Law, and he picks up 8 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 2 for Alabama with under 8.5 to go here in the third quarter. Milroe wanting to move a little quicker. On the handoff, breaking a tackle in the backfield. It's going to be Jam Miller, and he will find his way all the way up near the Alabama 40 on a gain of 8. He stopped at about the 36. Another Alabama player slow to get up at the 39-yard line. So, again, the clock will be stopped with 8:14 remaining. And, Gordy, one of the things about this Alabama defense, they haven't had some of the numbers that maybe Alabama fans, and for that matter, all of college football, are accustomed to. But we mentioned earlier, they are +7 in the turnover margin, and they have a ball-hawking secondary, and we just saw it a moment ago by Lawson.
That's part of what the defense coordinator, Womack, brings, is 4-2-5 swarm, and had a reputation of doing that. What they have not been good at, as Jacob talked about, in the keys to the recipes to success. I believe were they 12th, 14th in the SEC against the run. You cannot take advantage of their weakness. And again, is LSU's inability to run has made LSU one-dimensional and risk-reward. And similar to last week in College Station, Jake, Mike Elko said, we'll let you throw for 400 yards, but we're going to get some. We're going to get a couple of them.
Yeah, and Garrett Nussmeier got fooled. He thought that Lawson was going to carry across the field as well. He thought he had man coverage, and he kind of locked in on his receiver. It was a nice play by Lawson, but if you can't run the football, you have to be perfect in the passing game, and that's the problem. You have no room for error whenever you can't run the football, and LSU hasn't been perfect in the passing game the last 2 weeks.
1st down and 10 after the injury. Alabama working from their own 36-yard line, again leading 21-6. Milroe takes the snap, will hand it off. This time not much room for Justice Haynes, who falls forward, picks up maybe 2. Savion Jones there on the tackle for the Tigers. It'll be 2nd down and 8 as we roll under 8 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Second down and 8, Milroe. Shotgun snap, looking left, now throws across the middle and bobbled and mishandled and dropped by Kendrick Law. Hit him up in the upper chest. He tried to grab it again and juggled it. Eventually lost the handle. It's incomplete. Sets up 3rd down and 8. So here is a sliver of a window, guys. We got 3rd and 8. If you're the LSU defense, huge bingo pass product 3rd down. Alabama 6 of 8 on 3rd down conversions.
Yeah, I would watch the middle of the football field. Not only Jalen Milroe with his legs, but they've hit some of those crossers. They've hit an angle route with the running back.
Thank you.
As well, that has been a soft space for this LSU defense.
Crowd trying to get in the ear hole of Jalen Milroe. 3rd down and 8. Single back on a wing to his left. 2 wide to the right. 1 lone receiver to the left side. Here's the shotgun snap on 3rd and 8. Deep drop. Pressure comes. Milroe in trouble and will go down for the first time tonight. There's a flag down at the 24 as Milroe was crunched down at the 25. And that flag.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. What's he going to show you? To the spot. Automatic first down.
What would have been a loss of 13 yards is now a first down on the face mask committed by the Tigers on maybe their best disruption of the offensive backfield tonight.
That's a good call, too. It was Savion Jones. They had him corralled. And Savion Jones with his second hand, his left hand reached out and clogged Milroe's mask. Disappointing there. Gosh, no need. They had him. 4 people had him.
That drive had 5 plays and 7 yards until this penalty. And now we have a whistle, and the officials are huddling up here. Not sure if maybe some things are being thrown from the stands. It appears the Alabama sideline is looking back into the crowd as, they're throwing stuff onto the field, and that's not going to help anybody.
And just because they got a call changed in another game, it ain't going to get one changed here.
So again, typically LSU will be assessed a warning here if it continues.
And this isn't even reviewable.
And so they separate both teams to each respective sideline here. They're going to take a timeout. Probably a good thing as they try to clean up the end zone in the north end of this stadium. 7:12 remaining. 1st and 10 for Alabama. Ball now at the LSU 47 after a costly face mask penalty that keeps the drive alive and gives them tons of yardage. They lead 21-6. We'll return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich chocolate chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can.
They had the timeout clock on the field and pulled it off. We apologize. We're back to action. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line. We'll try the end around, and with lots of room and blockers in front of him, inside the 35, near side the 30 is going to be Ryan Williams. Another huge play, this time getting Williams involved. A gain of 22 yards and another first down for Alabama. And this Tiger defense has been on the field quite a bit tonight. That opening drive in the third quarter kind of evened up time of possession, but costly turnover puts Alabama back in business, and now they're driving. 1st and 10 at the LSU 25-yard line. Milroe steps up to the line of scrimmage. Now back into the shotgun. 1 on the play clock. He gets the snap off. Hand it off, and it'll be Justice Haynes going straight ahead. Not much there, a yard, that's all.
Yeah, play before LSU got caught in man coverage, and obviously anytime you're talking about a reverse situation to a very talented player like a Ryan Williams, I mean, that's literally, they made the right call against a call that you made. You felt like it was going to be good, but anytime you have a reverse situation like that, you're chasing. So we'll see what else you can do here on 2nd down.
2nd and 9 from the 24-yard line of the Tigers. Strip receivers left. That's the wide side of the field. Jam Miller going to get the handoff, breaks a couple of tackles, stays upright inside the 20 to the 19, picks up 5 yards. On that far side hash, it'll be 3rd down and 4 upcoming for Alabama again, 6 of 8.
3rd and 4 at the 19.
Milroe. Jam Miller on a wing to his left. 3 wide receivers to the right, and it's going to be Milroe keeping it. And Milroe splits defenders, and into the end zone he goes for his 3rd rushing touchdown, this time from 19 yards out. And that will make it 27-6 Alabama.
Yeah, I guess I'm not sure. how you hadn't made the adjustment. I mean, it's the play. They're going to run that halfback lead. It's going to be either an ISO or a zone version of it. And it has been when they need a play, it's what they've done every single time.
So with 5:05 remaining, we'll see Nicholson come on once again, trying to add one more. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. 28-6. This time it is a real timeout. Alabama leads big with just over 5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Alabama 28, LSU 6. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo roach spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo roach spray.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich chocolate chiller, zesty limerita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time, in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy BuzzBalls today. BuzzBalls is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Last year in Tuscaloosa, unfortunately, it turned into the Jalen Milroe show. Not all that different here in 2024. His Tide leads LSU here in Baton Rouge 28-6, and Milroe tonight has lived up to the billing. Coming off an excellent performance in the shutout victory over Missouri their last time out. Milroe, 9 carries, 117 yards, 3 rushing touchdowns tonight. He's gone 10 of 16 passing for 97 yards. And now Alabama with 301 yards total offense. Fairly balanced, 204 through the air, 97 on the ground. LSU 231 yards total offense. 138 through the air as Nussmeier's 15 of 26, 138 yards and an INT. Tigers do have 93 yards on the ground, but again, 54 of those, or rather 45 of those, came on the first play of scrimmage early in the first quarter. So Alabama set to kick it back. Once again, Connor Talty been busy. Here's the approach and the kick. Thomas coming up will field it just inside the 6. Thomas running far side, breaks out of a group of tackles, and then is tripped up as he crossed the 30, and he's down at the 32-yard line. Thomas again with a nice return, second one of the night, trying to spark some life into this LSU offense.
Yeah, he's certainly done his part. In the return game, some of these reverses, they've allowed him to run as well.
Again, Alabama's defense, give them credit. They've kept LSU out of the end zone, Gordy, but they also have made virtually every drive have to be methodical and very laborious.
Absolutely. Alabama's defense has played well today. And again, you know, they were able to copy. They copied a lot of what A&M's done. Again, we got 6 people at the line of scrimmage, all in the gaps.
First down and 10 at the 32. Twin backs. Fake the handoff, Thomas, and then hand it off. And it's going to be Durham who maybe got to the line of scrimmage. That's all. Stood up there and pushed back. That'll be second down. We'll say 10.
Great. Gordy, they're playing a lot of cover zero.
Oh, no.
And
they're playing zero, soft zero.
Yeah.
You know, you can get away tonight because it's wet. And it's really smart to have the defense play cover zeros, man-to-man, 7 yards off. And it's tough to get separation tonight.
Second down and 9. Again, just inside the Tigers' own 33-yard line. Nussmeier stands in the pocket, delivers, and Lacey has it at the 45, across midfield into Bama territory, and eventually able to tightrope his way inside the 40 to the 39-yard line, a 28-yard reception, and a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers with 4 minutes remaining here in the third quarter.
Jake, that time they faked it and played played zone. The times they did on the last drive, that's where Nussmeier's had his success. See if he goes back to playing that man across the top, across the board.
Lacey wide to the left. Nussmeier looking left after taking the snap. Unloads near sideline. Grabbing it, Lacey, as he inbounds inside the 20, and they will say a catch. Mark him out at the 18-yard line. Louisiana Blue, first down for the Tigers. Lacey with an incredible catch. Gets the Tigers inside the red zone, but they are going to take a look at it.
I just saw the replay on this TV right here, and his right toe really close to coming down on the line.
So we'll go under review. Once again, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And boy, oh boy, this one's going to be a huge decision. Ruled on the field as a catch on the near sideline. Again, it comes down. Oh, so close. That first foot comes down. It looks like his toe is on the white line when he landed. Don't like the initial look.
I don't think the referees are going to like the situation if they do, in fact, overturn it as well.
Fans, a reminder, tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try it and decide. We're inside another official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Still taking a look inside the video viewer is our crew chief, Ken Williamson.
And I've noticed, guys, when they start writing the book, that means it's a change.
And so the heel definitely hits down first, but it's going to be on the toe, which, what counts as a body part that counts is always a little confusing. A wrist, yes, we're good. A butt cheek, yeah, we're good. A knee, yes. A heel, no, not good. Not a good body part to hit on the
said
ground.
The heel, I wasn't even looking at the heel, but I think they're going to overturn this. The heel was good. But when the heel's good and the toe's bad, that's not good.
Yeah.
Still writing notes.
Everybody.
Writing a lot of notes. Again, 3:32 remaining third quarter. Alabama up 28-6. LSU desperately trying to find the end zone, get some momentum. Couple of big plays. Thought they had one there with Kyron Lacey and ruled a catch on the field, but now this review still going on. He still has the headphones on, looking into the video monitor, and now he's done. Ruled initially a 21-yard reception. We are just moments away from finding out the decision after review.
After further review, after controlling the ball, the receiver's foot came down and hit the line with his toe. Therefore, the pass is incomplete. It is second and 10 at the 39-yard line. The clock has started snap.
So they rule it after review incomplete. Just as Gordy and Jacob saw it on the replay. The toe that he landed with, the heel was down, the toe landed on the white line. Again, we have things being thrown from the student section, and that's not going to help LSU, I can assure you. So, second down and 10. They move the ball back to the 39-yard line of Alabama. 3:32 remaining, third quarter. Nussmeier hands it off to Durham, and he runs right into a ton of Alabama defenders. Not much of a crease there. Maybe picked up half a yard. Giving forward progress with a full yard. It'll be 3rd and 9.
Yeah, that play really just not work for LSU, just a basic zone run. And when you don't have that threat of a zone read portion of it, it is going to be something the defense invites all night.
3rd and 9 from the 38-yard line. Nussmeier with a snap. Late blitz picked up, but he runs right into the Tide and will be dropped at midfield. A loss of 12 yards on the play in Alabama. Deshaun Jones and Jihad Campbell could not keep him off the LSU quarterback. And that will bring on the punt unit here with 2:36 clock moving, third quarter.
Yeah, got to make an adjustment to cover 0. That's what it is. That's what they're bringing. That's what they've done all night long, and certainly in situations where they have to get you off the field. And they're bringing more than you can protect with. And, you know, there's things that you can do to play against cover 0 to make that adjustment and just not been able to get it done.
Blake Oschendorf back on to punt for a second time. And the play clock down to 0, and that will be a flag.
Play of game, offense, 5-yard penalty, remains 4th down.
So that'll back him up. 6th penalty of the game for LSU. Time of possession once again still in favor of Alabama. Nearly 24 minutes they've had possession of the football. LSU in the game tonight, 16 minutes, 21 seconds. But the stat that will tell you why is LSU's 3 of 10 on 3rd down. Alabama 7 of 9. And after the snap, here's the punt by Oschendorf. Fair catch called for by Williams, and he'll bring it in at the 15-yard line. So Alabama will start 1st and 10 at the 15. 2:04 remaining. Alabama up 28-6. Next week, Alabama back at home. They'll host the Mercer Bears at Bryant-Denny Stadium. LSU on the road will travel to Gainesville to take on the Florida Gators. That one kicking off just after 2:30 Central Time at the Swamp. 1st and 10 at the 15. A must-stop situation here if you're LSU's defense. Milroe runs up and down the line. Now steps into the shotgun. Single back in J.M. Miller. Milroe looking to throw. Crossing route to the tight end. Catch made at the 20. Broke the tackle and stays across the 25. Finally stopped at the 26-yard line. It was C.J. Dupree. Able to break the grasp that time of Major Burns, who was there on the pass but could not bring the big tight end down. 6'5", 262 yards. Then he picks up the first down just shy of the 27-yard line. Rolling into a minute 30 remaining here in the third quarter.
Yeah, you can tell Alabama really slowed things down. I know it's only the third quarter. There's still an entire quarter to play, but they are in no hurry right now and probably going to take this clock down almost every play now.
1st down and 10 at the 27. Milroe going to pull, come around the right edge, and forced out of bounds at about the 27, maybe the 28-yard line. Braden Swinson able to force him wide. Give him 1 yard pickup. Make it 2nd down and 9 from the 28-yard line of their own. And as Jacob said, Alabama going to bring in some personnel. They're in no hurry here. We're under a minute remaining third quarter. Milroe in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Quick screen fire near side, but he runs right into Zy Alexander. That's Kendrick Law, and Zy grabs him and throws him to the ground. Not much doing there. In fact, no gain on the play. It'll be 3rd and 9.
Yeah, that's about probably as far as they're going to throw it. I mean, they are content right now with just running the clock down, running the football, short, high percentage passes.
They probably can let this clock go all the way down to 0-0 in the third quarter. Looking at the play clock, I mean, it is right on the game clock. Right now, Kalen DeBoer and a couple of the staff out there near the numbers far side. I think they're happy to go ahead and call it a quarter. And it will be the end of the third quarter. So after 3 here at Tiger Stadium, Alabama leading big 28-6 over the Tigers of LSU. Fourth and final quarter coming up after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We start the fourth and final quarter, 15 minutes up on the board here at Tiger Stadium, but the numbers that stand out on the scoreboard: Alabama 28, LSU 6. The Tigers held out of the end zone so far tonight. Taking a look at the third quarter stats brought to you by Hancock Whitney, official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. Both teams with 5 first downs in that third quarter, but that's the end of the difference there. LSU 16 yards rushing to 66 for Alabama. Tigers did get a couple of big pass plays for 84 yards. Total of 100 yards in that third quarter. Alabama finished with 78, but they certainly put it in slow mode after forcing that last punt by LSU. Don't know that, gentlemen, we'll see anything different here to start this fourth quarter of action. They want to see that clock running, and they've had so much success running the ball. And as you said, they've had a couple of plays when they've been in a pinch, third and long, where they've just gone back to those plays, and Jalen Milroe, as advertised, has delivered.
Yeah, I mean, even though it is, third and 9, it's still an option for them. Now, this might be the one time they put it in the air because of the distance, but, they have run a lead zone with a running back, a lead ISO, and you haven't shown that you can stop it yet. So, for them, that's high percentage even on third and 9.
So we'll see. Third down and 9. Alabama scrimmages from their own 28-yard line as now they attack right to left towards the north end zone here at Tiger Stadium. Shotgun snap, and there goes Milroe with a lead blocker, and Milroe's got the first down, and he's loose across midfield to the 35-30, 25-20, 15-10-5. Milroe with his 4th rushing touchdown of the night, 72 yards. Alabama starts the fourth quarter doing just what we up here were afraid they would do. 34-6, they now lead LSU with a point after upcoming.
Yeah, we knew it was coming. That's what they've gone to. it has been number 4 in some kind of a running back lead. You did it again, and you still didn't stop it. That's the play that they're going to come to. Now, they haven't shown the same one, but it ends up, Gordy, the same way.
And LSU's in attacking mode. They're trying to shoot gaps, and the problem when you shoot a gap and you guess wrong, that 2-yard, 3-yard hole becomes a 7-yard hole. I mean, there was a crease unbelievable that Milroe, easy enough, he could have drove a truck through that crease, and he's just an unbelievable talent. Now we've seen Sellers, we've seen Reed from A&M. He's to me, he's a notch better. He's fantastic.
Yeah, Grant Nicholson, by the way, did hit the point after, so that makes it 35-6.
The thing, though, Gordy, is frustrating. Like, you're shooting gaps, but you shouldn't be shooting gaps.
Right. Absolutely.
Because of what they've done well. What they've done well doesn't call for you shooting gaps because they are patient. Because when you run the quarterback lead like that, it takes some time. The running back has to go through. He's your lead blocker. So you have to kind of take a step back, allow everything to develop. So if you're shooting gaps, right now that does you no good. You got to kind of sit back and you got to 2-gap everything.
Yeah, they have not beat LSU throwing the football. No need to get that far up the field when you've seen so much zone read. And when you look at Weeks, and then even Suggs gets reached, the nose guard, and they get up the field a little bit, and Burns gets blocked. Sage Ryan doesn't take a good angle as a safety. Just hadn't executed well against that. I'm with you 100%. There's no reason for you to get upfield that much against that.
The ensuing kickoff again will be fielded about the 1 by Thomas. Thomas up the near side, now crosses the field. Beyond the 25, flags come flying out as he's put down, and an extra flag comes out as he's down about the 33-yard line. We'll see what that is all about. I mentioned to start this fourth quarter that last year in Tuscaloosa, it was the Jalen Milroe show. Well, in fact, coming into tonight, his career high in rushing yards, 155, was against the Tigers at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Well, he has a new career high, 190 yards, 4 rushing touchdowns. Both of those are career highs for Jalen Milroe.
Jake, when I put on the film, I was surprised to see him throwing the ball as much as he did. I mean, you get a chance to watch a little bit more college football than I do. I'll just watch the people at LSU.
Free return, personal foul, face mask, kicking team number 5. 15-yard penalty and then the run. First down.
Game, that spread read.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, Gordy, they've taken the read portion out of it here tonight.
Oh, yes.
I think it is, design quarterback run. Now, there's some window dressing to it where you got a guy coming across the formation. As soon as they came across the formation on the last one and they realized they were in man coverage and you lost a defender, then they were, always going to run that play. And it's just, it's something they've done all night long. And if you don't adjust to it, why would you stop?
Infraction goes against Alabama on special teams. It sets up LSU first down and 10 at their own 47 as they start this drive with a long way to go. They'll drop it off underneath on the pass to Williams. Caught it about the 47. He crosses into Bama territory to the 49, picking up about 4 yards. Jihad Campbell eventually able to get to Williams and bring him down. 14-20 remaining here in the fourth quarter. 35-6 Alabama. Trip receivers left, 1 to the right. Nussmeier sprinting to his right, still looking downfield now. Will just have to run and step out of bounds near side at the 45.
Jackson runs him out of bounds. It's third down for the Tigers.
I'll bet you cover zero's coming here, Gordon.
Yes, sir.
3rd and a yard. Give the handoff. And picking up the first down with maybe a 4-yard gain is Josh Williams. He'll keep the drive moving. They'll move the chains. A Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers as we approach 13 and a half minutes remaining in tonight's game. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side. They'll bring 5, now bring 6. Nussmeier with a pump fake. Now goes to his left. Flag comes out. He throws into the Alabama sideline down the field, incomplete. Looks like the call going to go against the Tigers in the holding vicinity. And if so, that'll be the 7th penalty tonight against LSU.
Personal foul. Hands to face. Defense number 90. 15-yard penalty. Previous spot. Automatic first down.
Stand corrected. It goes against the Crimson Tide.
I was with you, CB.
That'll be their 6th penalty.
Other than the reverse package, a couple of things with Xavier Thomas. LSU fell behind, and really we didn't see much more. Yeah, you talked about a little bit more eye candy, and I think at times when LSU's gotten behind, they've been a little predictable, and Alabama's been able to tee off some.
So after the infraction, they put the ball down at the 26-yard line of Alabama. Here's a quick screen, and the speed of the Crimson Tide able to get Caden Durham quickly. And about the line of scrimmage, maybe. Let's just see that spot a little behind the chains here. It'll be 2nd and a little less than 11.
Yeah. It's about the 3rd time, I think, that the LSU's tried to run that one, and Bama's covered it every single time. That might be one you put in your back pocket. They've done a nice job in space.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Nussmeier going to hand it off, and it will be Durham hitting the legs, but stays upright and falls down near the 21, a gain of 6. That'll set up 3rd down and 5. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. Taking a look at the performance report tonight, presented by BASF. You got to go to special teams for LSU. Xavier Thomas, a combined 143 yards in kick return yardage tonight. That is your BASF performance report. 3rd and 5 from the Alabama 21-yard line. Nuss working with Durham on a wing to his right. Motions Lacey prior to the snap. Again, here comes pressure. Nussmeier running to his left, and again, we'll just throw it away. Anderson ran out of room on that far sideline. So now looking at 4th and 5 with under 12 minutes to play. Again, going to have to try and convert on 4th down.
One of the things when you're facing pressure like that I know it's a tendency for Nuss to want to get out and roll to the left, but it's coming. The pressure's coming from out wide, and so you're not going to be able to really outflank that pressure that's coming wide, and you have to just step up in the pocket, even though you're going to take a shot.
Tigers have converted twice on 4th down tonight. They'll try it again here. They dump it off underneath at the 20. Williams has it, but he'll be short and dropped at the 19. Needed to reach the 16, maybe the 17-yard line. Can't do so. And another turnover on downs. Alabama will take over with 11:46 remaining in tonight's game. Timeout on the field. All Alabama, 35-6 the score over LSU. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Van Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday, and have done so for over 35 years. 11:46 remaining. A lot of the Tiger faithful already headed towards the exits. Capacity crowd at halftime told 102,283 paid attendance tonight. But a lot of those have already called it a Saturday night, with Alabama leading big 35-6. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Again, Alabama steps out of conference next week at home. They'll host the Mercer Bears. LSU will travel to the Swamp, take on Florida next Saturday in Gainesville. Kickoff just after 2:30. Alabama with a huge stop. Turnover on downs. They get the football back. It'll be 1st and 10, Crimson Tide at their own 20-yard line. Jalen Milroe tonight has been spectacular. 12 of 18 passing, 109 yards. But he's done the damage on the ground. Career high 190 yards on 11 carries, averaging 17 yards per tote, including 4 rushing touchdowns, including a 72-yarder moments ago. 1st and 10 at the 20. Pistol formation with 3 wide to the right. Now they'll work out of the shotgun with a back to the left side. They'll put it on the ground, no surprise. And straight ahead is Jam Miller. Across the 25, just shy of the 26. Pickup of 5.5. It'll be 2nd and about 5. They'll say 4 as they mark it down at the 26-yard line. 11.5 to go in this one. TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics. Home to our LSU head coaches shows all season long. Visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway, or you can order online at tjribs.com. Alabama breaks from the huddle with 8 on the play clock. Looking at 2nd and 4 from their own 26. Milroe takes the snap. Again, give to Miller. Stretch play right side. Trying to finally turn it upfield. LSU had it covered up. He'll pick up maybe 2 to the 28-yard line. That's all. Sage Ryan along with Ashton Stamps out there defensively for the Tigers.
Yeah, when you come into a week and you say, okay, here's the game plan. You circle number 4. We got to stop number 4, right? And then you allow him to have a big day like this. It is beyond frustrating as a player, as a coach, and even as a fan. Like when you go into the game, certainly the way last year went, and then this year, even a bigger day for Jalen Milroe.
3rd down and 2 with the ball at the 28 of their own. And Milroe this time going to go right side, and he'll be dropped for a loss. That time, Weeks leading the charge along with Greg Penn make the tackle. 2nd tackle for a loss tonight. That's all LSU's been able to muster against this Alabama offense, but they do set up a 4th and 7 and will force a punt.
You know, that was really one of the first true, zone read looks. And LSU, you can tell, okay, all week they probably had that covered, but it was the halfback lead that they didn't have an answer for.
And they were saying they didn't go up the field. Both Weeks and Penn were patient and made sure that the Milroe pulled the ball from the running back's belly and took it, and they both reacted well.
James Burnham with a booming punt sends Thomas back to the 15, and he was backpedaling, lost his footing, and falls down at the 11 after a punt of 62 yards off the foot of James Burnham, the senior. Timeout on the field. 9:26 remaining in this one. Alabama up big, 35-6. We return on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
There's no need to fear. When your number is up, it's up. So if you're looking for a frighteningly good time, step into any lottery retailer and play Lucky 13. Win up to $13,000. So now is the time. The hour is upon us. Play Lucky 13. Top prize, $13,000. Your luck hasn't run out yet. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's a new proud partner for the LSU faithful. It's Bathfitter. Season after season, Bathfitter plays to win, leading the way with their unique tub-over-tub process. Bathfitter installs beautiful and durable new tubs and safe and stylish new showers. Just like a great play, you've got to see it to believe it. They install your new bath or shower in under a day. With quality so high, Bathfitter is a great teammate and proud to be partners with Tiger Athletics. Bathfitter feels the pride every time LSU takes the field. Give them a call or go to bathfitter.com to book your free consultation. And go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
9:26 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Alabama coming off a great performance last time. Kind of felt like, at least from their perspective, they had put it all together as they defeated Missouri 34-0 tonight. They've allowed LSU to get on the scoreboard, but they've kept them out of the end zone. It's 35-6 with under 9.5 to play. Fans, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 65 years. Call the local pros. Get the shield. J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
No, Jake, I watched pregame warm-ups and got a chance to watch Milroe throwing the football, and I wanted to see Ryan Williams. And I think, of course, tonight they didn't need him, but much improved throwing the ball. And it was really interesting to see Williams, who is dynamic, just seeing him in person. He's a wiry, about 6 foot, wiry guy, 6'1", but just the timing that the boys working on with the fade, the back shoulder fade. And Milroe has really made some steps. I know he's been inconsistent during the year throwing the football, but obviously we hadn't got a chance to see that tonight. But I was impressed at least.
LSU takes over, first out and 10. The ball placed at the 12-yard line as Nussmeier working with Durham. Takes the first down snap. On the run, throws to Durham, caught at the 11 near side and up across the 15 before being put down there on a gain of 5 yards.
Yeah, Alabama's been okay giving that up most of the night, right? They came in with a game plan to be aggressive, keep everything in front of them, make the tackle, near the line of scrimmage.
Second down and 6 from the 16 of their own. Nussmeier with time in the pocket. Again, has to release into the flat far side. Durham makes the catch, but is dropped immediately at the 16. Virtually no gain, maybe half a yard. Deshaun Jones with a bruising hit defensively for Alabama.
Yeah, anytime you're throwing that late to the running back, you kind of asking for a big shot to your running back there. And again, the pocket has been there with maybe a little bit more time there. So, got to take your eyes downfield, even though they're not bringing that pressure they brought early in the game.
Third down and 6. Again, a quick throw into the flat at the 19. Catch made by Daniels, and he reverses direction and gets up across the 25 near side, picks up the Louisiana Blue first down as he stepped out of bounds at the 26-yard line after a pickup of 9. Before that play, LSU's wide receivers tonight had a total of 7 catches for 89 yards. So now 8 catches, 98 yards for this receiving core and quarterback. First down and 10, Nussmeier. This time throws downfield, and it will be intercepted at the 47-yard line. LSU's receiver looked to fall down. Bray Hubbard stepped up, saw the football, takes it away at the 47. Third turnover of the night for the Tigers. And that will see more Tiger fans start to pack up and hit the exits. 7:43 remaining. Alabama with the football after yet another Tiger turnover. It's 35-6. Crimson Tide leads. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Alabama +7 coming into the game. Turnover margin tops in SEC games, and well, they've taken 3 away from LSU tonight. A fumble and 2 interceptions. Nussmeier forced out of the pocket, fumbled the football. After LSU had gotten a stop on 4th and 1, they gave it right back to Alabama, who then eventually punched it in the end zone. The Tigers were down inside the red zone, deep in the red zone, and a pass at the goal line intercepted.
Right from Ponce.
After a promising drive to get started in the third quarter, but it was taken away. And then Hubbard just moments ago with a second interception by the Tide defense, and it puts Jalen Milroe and company back in business. 1st and 10 at the LSU 47-yard line. And they'll make a change at quarterback. Jalen Milroe's day and night career high is done. Ty Simpson will take over the reins of the offense, and on 1st down, he will hand it off. Running with it is Richard Young, the redshirt freshman, who gets his first action of the night, trying to stretch it far side, and unable to do so. LSU tracks him down and maybe lost half a yard, maybe a full yard. It'll be 2nd down and 11 now at the 48. Approaching 7 minutes remaining in tonight's game.
Yeah, certainly did not think that we would see Ty Simpson in this ball game with 7 minutes left, unless it was an injury to Jalen Milroe. I mean, Jalen Milroe, complete dominance again, against this LSU defense.
2nd and 11 from the 48. Simpson again in the shotgun. And again, they'll keep it on the ground, running straight ahead once again is Richard Young. Grab from behind and stop. Now we got pushing and shoving after the fact. And here come the flags.
Yeah, that was.
And this one may be one of those situations where you're the second guy to push, but you might be the one caught. We'll see if they assess both teams.
Yeah, the head referee, I guess he didn't see the first, and they never do. And then
after the play was over, unnecessary roughness, defense number 4, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
So they assess LSU. Braden Swinson going to be called for the excessive after the play and gives Alabama a 1st down, drives them deeper into LSU territory. For those keeping score at home, that is the 7th penalty of the night against your Tigers. They'll place the ball down just outside the LSU 30. Alabama with 282 rushing yards tonight, the most they have had this season since the season opener, where they amassed 334 yards against Western Kentucky. Again, the handoff going to go to Richard Young. Again, trying to get outside to the right. Eventually able to turn it downfield, but eventually runs out of real estate at the 24, picking up 6 yards. That will make it 2nd down and 4 with 6:14 remaining here in tonight's game. Tiger fans, multiply your winnings. Play 100X from the lottery. Went up to 25 times and went up to $500,000. Stop in at any lottery retailer. Ask for 100X today, where the top prize is an exciting $500,000. What is your X factor? Must be at least 21 to purchase. Second down 4, under 6 to play. Ball at the LSU 24-yard line. I got to be honest with you. There have been whistles heard all night long that haven't come from our officials tonight.
Yeah.
Heard one just a moment ago prior to the snap.
It's gotten me about 10 times tonight, where I've thought that there was an official whistle on the field, and it certainly has not been, but it's gotten us.
You hand it off and again pick up just a couple, but we'll set up 3rd and about 2 here for Alabama. And you hear that whistle just before the snap, but 3rd and 2, ball at the 22 of LSU. 5:08 clock moving. Again, Ty Simpson, as you hear that whistle again, but it wasn't from our officials. The handoff up the middle and to the 19-yard line goes Richard Young straight ahead. Picks up 3 yards and picks up the first down as Alabama enters the red zone with under 5 remaining in tonight's game. The Tigers, unfortunately, on the season, going to be handed their 3rd loss of the year, 2nd in SEC play for Alabama. They keep all their hopes alive. They move to 7-2. Again, both losses in SEC play, but it'll still be a bottleneck near the top of the conference with 3 weeks remaining. And here's the handoff coming near side. They'll try it this way with Daniel Hill, the true freshman out of Meridian, Mississippi. And he'll only get about a yard. Make it 2nd and 9 with 4:09 remaining.
Yeah, I mean, this was, it's like we built it. It was, you win this game, you still have everything in front of you. And the loser, obviously takes you out of consideration. That's why it was so much on the line in this contest. A singular game was going to mean so much for the winning and losing team.
2nd down and 9 at the LSU 18-yard line. Simpson, a couple of snaps, a couple of claps, really wants the football, finally gets it. He's going to keep it, and the quarterback trying to go left side will be met by Whit Weeks after picking up maybe a yard to the 17. That will set up 3rd and about 8 here with under 3.5 to play. Fans, you can help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. A couple of streaks coming to an end tonight. LSU had won 14 straight games here in Tiger Stadium. That streak will end at the hands of Alabama with 3 minutes remaining. 3rd down and 8. Simpson, shotgun snap. Again, give to Young. He'll cut back after going right. Made a nice little cut to his left. Found daylight down to inside the 9. Picks up 8 yards, and it will be 1st down goal to go just outside the LSU 8-yard line. Alabama taking their time, approaching the 2-minute timeout here. About a 6-second differential between the play clock and the game clock. So they'll line it up. Simpson in a pistol formation. 1st down goal to go from the LSU 8. Handoff Young, crossbuck goes left side. He'll go untouched into the end zone. An 8-yard touchdown. Richard Young, the redshirt freshman. 1st rushing touchdown of the season. 2nd as a Crimson Tide player in his career. And that will put the exclamation point on it for Alabama. Now 41-6 with 2:07 remaining in the game.
Yeah, and I understand the situation. I understand everything there, but to give one up there, it hurts as much as giving up any touchdown you gave up tonight, you get your backups in if you're Alabama and they drive right down the field and put another one in the end zone.
Graham Nicholson on, trying to add one more for the Tide, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. 42-6. Alabama with the lead, 9 plays, 47 yards. As Jacob said, the backups down the field, 5 minutes and 36 seconds. 8-yard touchdown by Richard Young. Turnovers always loom large, and Alabama has had 3 takeaways tonight. They have scored a touchdown after all 3. That's what great teams do.
Yeah, absolutely. If the other team gives you the ball, you got to take full advantage of it. And, the one time I guess they gave you the balls when you turned them over on downs, and you gave it right back to them.
What's the worst loss?
So Connor Talty again. As we've said, he's been awfully busy. Kickoff specialist for Coach DeBoer. Get this kickoff. Again, LSU has had returns tonight. Davion Thomas been one of the lone bright spots. This time Talty puts a foot into it, and it's into the end zone for a touchback. And so the Tigers will come out on offense here with 2:07 remaining, just 7 seconds away from the 2-minute timeout. Fans, join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
It's 1st and 10, LSU 25.
I mean, you mentioned Davion Thomas, though. I mean, that is a player that, his performance and his effort will get lost in everything. But I tell you what, it has been one that he has been highly effective. And so, Davion Thomas certainly showed up to play tonight.
On first down, LSU keep it on the ground, just run straight ahead. Not much. Again, that's been rough go of things tonight. Caleb Jackson going to pick up maybe 4.5, 5 yards. I'll say 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 6 as we hit the 2-minute timeout. Tonight, it has been the Crimson Tide. They lead with 2 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter by a score of 42-6. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Join the school with a winning track record in education. With LSU Online and Continuing Education, choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from anywhere with flexible learning options tailored to your needs. You'll call the plays. Start your journey to success today at online.lsu.edu.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Back to 4th quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try it and decide. 2 minutes on the clock. Wrapping up the 2-minute timeout. Alabama set to move to 7-2 on the season, 4-2 in SEC play as they have handled the Tigers tonight, 42-6, leading by 36 points with 2 minutes remaining. Back in the COVID season of 2020, Alabama got the win over LSU 55-17. Tigers lost by 38 points during that strange COVID season. When you talked about it, Jacob, we discussed it prior to kickoff throughout the game as this being an elimination game for all of the major goals of the 2024 campaign for both teams coming into this matchup. Yeah. But I don't know that a lot of people saw it going this sideways, but credit goes to Alabama. Their defense has been smothering. They've kept LSU out of the end zone. So with 2 minutes remaining, Tigers looking at 2nd down and 6 upcoming. Caleb Jackson on the right side of Garrett Nussmeier. Snap is back. Nussmeier drops back. Drops it off underneath. It's Caleb Jackson. Jackson to the 35, middle of the field, and up to the 39-yard line. He'll pick up the Louisiana Blue first down as we have 1:50 remaining. LSU Athletics again would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. 1st and 10 from the Tiger 39-yard line, ball middle of the field. Down to 90 seconds remaining, handoff to Jackson, running left side and trying to get outside the tackles, and he'll get maybe 3 yards, maybe just 2. They mark him down at the 41-yard line.
Caleb Jackson in this game right now, and obviously it's out of hand. But with the running style that LSU's tried to use the last couple of weeks, I am surprised that you haven't maybe given him more opportunities because obviously, with his size, with his build, with what he does really well, if you're going to try to continue to run between the tackles.
Nussmeier drops back to throw near side. Lacey had to go to a knee at the 43-yard line of Alabama, but does bring it in near side. Another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers with 53 seconds remaining. Tigers desperately trying to find the end zone here because it's the fewest points the Tigers have scored since a 20-7 loss to Texas A&M, also back during that 2020 shortened season. Nussmeier on first down has plenty of time and now will unload near side. Catch made at the 26 by Anderson, and then he is slung down quickly. They'll say he's down at the 27-yard line. There's a flag way back where
personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 94. The 15-yard penalty will be enforced into the run. Automatic first down.
At the 27-yard line, it's going to move a little closer to the end zone. In fact, LSU, the last time they did not have a touchdown, it was a 29-0 loss to Alabama during the 2018 season in Joe Burrow's first campaign as Tiger quarterback. So after the roughing the passer, they'll mark this yardage off. Get the Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Mark the football down at the 14-yard line of Alabama with 33 seconds remaining.
First down for the Tigers. The Alabama 13.
42-6. Lacey out wide to the left. Kalen DeBoer, you got to believe, across the way, along with defensive coordinator Kane Womack, asking their team to keep them out of the end zone here. Nussmeier steps back into the shotgun. He'll place Jackson on a wing to his left, and here's the snap. Pressure comes, throws. Lacey grabs it at the 11, knocked backwards, and then thrown out of bounds. Takes the referee out on the sideline as well. And clock still moving with 20 seconds. Now they stop it with 21 as they set the ball down. It'll be second down and about 8 here.
Yeah. Garrett Nussmeier took another big hit on that last play. You got to be careful. It's 42-6 here.
From the 12-yard line, snap back to Nussmeier. Again, full house blitz, throw towards the end zone. Again, the receiver, Anderson, falls down, and the pass harmlessly incomplete. They'll set up third down and a little less than 9 from the 12-yard line. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger post-game report. We'll have some thoughts from here in the broadcast booth, and then later hand it over to Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor. And I'm sure they're going to have plenty of opinion about tonight's unfortunate performance for LSU. 17 seconds remain in the game. It's 3rd down and 9 from the Alabama 12. Nussmeier looking left. Throws towards the end zone, trying to turn, come back from it. Catch is made, and in the left corner of the end zone, Kyron Lacey hauls it in for a touchdown for the LSU Tigers. They find the end zone for the first time tonight. It comes at the 11-second mark in the 4th quarter. A 12-yard strike, Nussmeier to Lacey. 21st touchdown pass for Nuss on the season. 7th touchdown reception for Lacey. And now we'll see Damian Ramos come out for a point after try. Snap, placement, kick is up, and the kick is good. 42-13. Tigers avoid not getting into the end zone tonight. Your LSU Online scoring drive for the Tigers, 8 plays, 75 yards, 1 minute, 56 seconds, 12-yard touchdown pass, Nussmeier to Kyron Lacey.
Yeah, you felt like you had, so many moments in this game, CB, where it could have completely changed. And, look, Alabama made the plays, and obviously we're talking 42-13 here. But it's going to be one of those ones you go back and you'll circle 5 plays that maybe if this one happens, it doesn't get out of hand like it does. And certainly, you turn the ball over in the end zone. You have a chance in your opening drive. You get to the 5-yard line, not able to punch it in. I mean, all those things kind of lead to a scoreline of 42-13.
So with 11 seconds, Aaron Burrell will tee it up at the 35. Emmanuel Henderson back deep. Now Kendrick Law will be the up receiver deep for Alabama. Burrell with the approach and the kick. End over end, and once again out of the back of the end zone. So Alabama will bring out backup quarterback Ty Simpson. He'll get under center, take a snap, take a knee. And this Saturday night in Tiger Stadium will come to an end. Again, Alabama will improve their record to 7-2, 4-2 in SEC play. They stay right there in the hunt for an SEC title, a chance to play in Atlanta. Ole Miss certainly helped a number of teams' cause with the win over Georgia earlier today, as Simpson takes the snap and takes the knee, and this one comes to an end. Coach Kalen DeBoer coming across the way to meet LSU head coach Brian Kelly. Horn sounds, and this one's in the books. Alabama defeats LSU here at home in a big way. Final score from Tiger Stadium tonight, Alabama 42, LSU 13. Again, Alabama 7-2 now, 4-2 in SEC. For LSU, their record now falls to 6-3. They fall to 3-2 in league action. Final again, Alabama 42, LSU 13 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
This fall so far on The Howard Stern Show.
Tiger Flash Report.
All right, shout out to the Tough Tiger Talk family members, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the building. What another Tiger-like affair, man. Tigers go down again. They were just whipped. So big ups to you guys. What can I tell you on this one? Big Q. Tough Tiger Talk post-game recap, man. Big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. This was awful, man. This was another awful game And sheesh, we thinking LSU in Death Valley, night game, usually pretty successful. The Crimson Tide came into Death Valley and just turned it into a place where they just buried the Tigers. They turned Death Valley, a place where usually the opponent's dreams comes to die, and they took LSU and buried them, turned it into a cemetery. 42-13, just absolute domination of the Tigers. In this game, Jalen Milrose just did everything. You know, he did just enough to pass the ball. He ran all over him, and the Tigers had no answer. They couldn't put up any offense. They finally got a garbage time touchdown on the back end of the game, and they just fall apart. And what's really interesting, family, about this is the fact that they had the bye week to prepare for Alabama, and this is the best that they can do. I mean, wow. Anyway, Nussmeier just hit the Gus bus, the Nuss bus, or whatever you want to call it. It has flat tires. I mean, he has just bottomed out the last couple of games. It's just been absolutely awful. So anyway, let's recap this hideous game. I mean, what a piece of work this one was here. And I know Coach Kelly, I know he probably has a few things he wants to say about this one, but man, I don't know what you can say about this one. This was pretty awful, man. This was pretty bad. And we'll see what's happening. But anyway, let's hit the team statistics in this one, fam. Pretty bad. All right, anyway, the third down situation, LSU was 6 of 14. Alabama 10 of 13 on third downs. The total yards 420 to 343 advantage Alabama. The total passing attack was for LSU 239 versus 108, but really nothing much shaking. 2 interceptions by Nussmeier today. The rushing attack, LSU had 104 off of 24 carries. Alabama literally tripled that. They had over 300 yards rushing, 185 of which came from Jalen Milroe with 4 rushing touchdowns just on the ground. And once again, LSU's defense continues to show they have no ability to stop the scrambling quarterback. I mean, and then some of the plays with Jalen Milroe, you knew he was going to get the ball. The defensive alignment was totally incorrect. The missed tackling, the safety, Gilbert is awful. Major Burns, boy, his name is the game. Wow. That's definitely the safety position. It's something we definitely got to look at for next season, and improving the safety position. And the interior defensive line continues to need work there. LSU's much vaunted, talked about offensive line really just was pushed over in this game. And it was a shame that a lot of the LSU faithful have to watch what happened, because Alabama just smacked the piss out of them. They just walked on them. Wasn't even close. Anyway, 311 rushing yards by Alabama today on 48 attempts. That was a 6.5 average. 104 yards rushing for LSU, 24 attempts for 4.3. LSU had 7 penalties for 65 yards. Alabama 7 for 74. LSU had 3 turnovers, 1 fumble by Nussmeier, and 2 interceptions by Nussmeier. 33-55 on the time of possession versus 26-05 by LSU. And it was just horrible. To be honest with you, it was simply horrible. And of course, the individual statistics, Nussmeier finished 27 of 42 for 239, a touchdown, 2 interceptions, and a fumble. Like I said, Caden Durham, 8 carries for 63 yards, averaged 8 yards per carry. Xavier Thomas, 2 for 18, and nothing really else outside of that was going on for him. Kyron Lacey, 5 catches for 79 yards, got the late touchdown. Mason Taylor 4 for 50, Josh Williams 6 for 38, Aaron Anderson 3 for 27, CJ Daniels 3 for 26. Really nothing else going on. So, man, this was just hard to look at. And of course, you look at the opposite side, Jalen Milroe, 12 of 18 for a $109 throwing the ball, but he towed them up on the rushing attack. 12 scrambles for 185 yards. He averaged over 15 yards per run. He had 4 rushing touchdowns on the ground. He basically beat them single-handed. 13 scrambles by Jam Miller for 38 yards. Richard Young had 6 for 27 in the score. Justin Haynes had 8 for 23 in the score. But if you remove Jalen Milroe, maybe they got a chance. If you take his 4 touchdowns off the board, maybe they have a chance. But then again, they still would have lost if you took his 4 off the board, because they would have beat LSU 14-13. So regardless, they were going to lose this one, man, if you look at it. And of course, like I said, they were just defensively, offensively, they didn't outpass LSU. They didn't really need to. They just ran all over them and just mushed them on out of the place. So Alabama improves to 7-2 on the season. They're 4-2 in conference play. LSU drops to 6-3 and 3-2 in conference play. So a lot of talk about what LSU was going to do this week, what they were going to do, how they were going to handle the business, and it really didn't equate to anything. LSU just didn't get it done. They just didn't make it happen. So in the end, what could be said, man, except for another laughable attempt by LSU to do anything positive in this game. So I don't know what's the game plan here, going forward. But anyway, their next matchup will be against the Florida Gators. The Gators are 4-5. They have to travel to Florida to meet Billy Napier's team. So we'll see what happens there. But that's the next matchup for them. And of course, Florida, is on a 2-game losing streak. They got destroyed by number 5 Texas 49-17 today. So that next matchup will be a 2:30 p.m. game next Saturday on ABC. So it'll be LSU is going to see if they can get something done there against Alabama. 3 games remaining in the season for the Fighting Tigers. Not much fight in them today, fam. Not much fight in these Tigers at all today. And best I can tell you was this was over early. It wasn't competitive. The defense couldn't stop the run, couldn't stop the scrambling quarterback. Actually, it was the scrambling quarterback that was really cutting them up. Milroe just ran all over them. He made the throws. They converted on 3rd downs. That was the biggest thing. When the defense was able to kind of stopped Alabama in situations where they needed to convert on a 3rd down or they were long here or there, and they just continually let them get the 3rd down attempt to keep the ball marching. And of course, there were times where LSU needed to score. They didn't score, and ultimately that ended up hurting them in the end. It just ended up kicking the piss out of them. And now they're facing a situation where, with 3 games remaining, they have 3 losses on the season. And usually when you have 3 losses on the season, fam, you know what that means. That pretty much means that, you're not going to do anything. You possibly will get a bowl type situation, but outside of that, I'm not anticipating LSU doing anything. Like I said, they started off promising, but when games started mounting up, and we talked about this the last time around, when they had an opportunity to take on over the next 3 games, we talked about the Texas A&M matchup. Them beating Arkansas, them having a nice little run when they were able to knock off South Carolina, Ole Miss, when they beat them by 3, they were able to take down Arkansas. They were feeling pretty good. The loss at Texas A&M was really not good. Then they had a week to prepare for Alabama, and this family is, and I would dare say, this was the worst loss of the season. This was a blowout. I mean, you can talk about the USC game starting off. They only lost that by 7. The Texas A&M game was also a 2-touchdown performance where they just got they got manhandled there. But coming back to your stadium, having a bye week and time to prepare, and you lose this 42-13 in your own building, Alabama comes in here and just runs you out. That's the worst loss of the season. And now they have 3 games remaining. Got to go to Florida, and then they come home against Vanderbilt in Oklahoma to end the regular season. So it's just terrible, man. Very terrible. All right, shout out to you guys. Damien says Brian Kelly will be back again with this mediocre football. Can't even beat Bama without Saban. It is worse. Well, the thing is, at this game, they had a lot of really top recruits. Underwood and some of the top recruits were in city to watch the game, and I really was looking at the fact that realistically, when we started the season off, I know Coach Kelly is a pretty decent coach, but this team, like with Nussmeier there, I kind of had my doubts coming into the season, and they had some respected wins. Now all they can do now is finish strong, right? They're 6-3. All they can do is finish strong. Win out the next 3, and then whatever bowl game they get, try to get another 10-win game. But LSU next year, with all of these top-notch blue chip prospects coming to team, that's when you expect the future of LSU. That's when it really starts to kind of change. With this really good recruiting class for next year, that's when it really starts to look like something. But this year, I kind of had an inkling, even though they had some pretty impressive wins. The win over Ole Miss was impressive. The South Carolina win was impressive. Them doing that, even them being able to take care of business against Arkansas, which is, it's all right. But with the Texas A&M and Alabama matchups in succession, those were the big games that if you were serious about competing or doing something at a large level, beating Texas A&M and Alabama would definitely make people, take notice of what you were trying to do. And getting hammered, literally getting the brakes beat off for you in your building to Alabama, that won't really endear you to anybody. So 3 games left in the season. Florida away, Vanderbilt and Oklahoma at home. LSU has to finish out strong, man. So, we'll see how it all looks at the end of the day, man. But it was nothing impressive. Yeah, you're right. People were leaving at halftime, and they had the damn right to, man. This was the worst loss of the season for the Tigers. I don't know what Coach Kelly, what his answer gonna be to that, but this was a horrible loss. Very horrible loss. But what can I tell y'all, man? As we move forward, man, 3 games remaining. We'll see what happens moving forward. So, yes, 42-13, and that's pretty much what it is, how it is. I don't know. It's just more of the same for LSU, man, unfortunately. So I thought I was going to have something for Coach Kelly tuned up, but he's not coming to the podium. But all I can say, fam, is listen, man. Next week, we got a 2:30 kickoff game against Florida, going to Florida. They're on a 2-game losing streak. They just got the brakes beat off of them. Can LSU stop the slide against Florida? You would hope so. And then finish out strong is the best thing we can do here, right? So anyway, with that being said, I'm going to get out on this. Listen, you guys have a good rest of your night, man, if you can. A lot of it's really tough for Louisiana's pro sport. I mean, for Louisiana sports in general, whether it's pro or college right now. Outside of Tulane, man, I think Tulane actually won. They're actually doing some stuff. Maybe we need to start giving Tulane more love here, man, because Tulane, I think they won today against Temple. I'm going to have to check and make sure. But yes, well, let me give you guys the scores on so far on what happened today in the top 25. I mean, what's happening. But anyway, Utah right now, they're leading BYU 14-10 with 5:31 in the second. Washington State is up on Utah State 14-7. Oklahoma, they lost to Missouri today 30-23. Missouri is now 7-2. They're ranked 24th. Virginia took care of business against Pitt 24-17. 19. Maryland blowed out by Oregon 39-18. Oregon is number 1 in the nation. They're now 10-0 and 7-0 in the Big Ten. And Dylan Gabriel, man, some people got to pay attention to that quarterback. Dylan Gabriel became the FBS all-time TD leader with passes. So he did some wonderful stuff. Ohio State blew out Purdue there pretty bad, 45-0. A real shocker, Ole Miss defeated Georgia. They beat the Bulldogs 28-10. Jackson Dart did his thing today. He was passing and throwing the ball, almost 200 yards in the score, and he scrambled 8 times for 50 yards to help Ole Miss beat Georgia. That was a big win by Lane Kiffin. Also another upset, Georgia Tech. This probably was the upset of the weekend. Georgia Tech beat Miami 28-23. That was big. Miami's the 4th ranked team in the nation, and Georgia Tech was able to beat a major upset there. Florida, like I said, they got destroyed by Texas, who's ranked number 5 in the nation, 49-17. Penn State beat Washington 35-6. Tennessee 33-14 over Mississippi State. Indiana beat Michigan 20-15. That's Indiana improves to 10-0. So that's pretty good for Indiana. Doing a hell of a job. Rourke, the quarterback, had 2 touchdowns, 206 throwing through the air. Notre Dame destroyed a very bad Florida State team badly, 52-3 as well. Boise State beat Nevada 28-21, 45-36. An upset right there by Kansas. The Jayhawks beat Iowa State 45-36, knocking them off right there. Colorado, Coach Prime's club, took care of business against Texas Tech 41-27. Clemson 24-14 over Virginia Tech, and Army beat North Texas 14-3. So, that's some of the scores for tonight's action, man. And like I said, man, we just doing what we do here, trying to make it work. And anyway, fam, let's get ready to take it to. Let's hear what Coach Kelly had to say, fam, about what happened. Here's Coach Kelly. Here we go.
Thought about this game, what they needed to do physically, mentally, all the things that we talk about. I was excited about their preparation. They were ready to play. I take ownership in not getting our guys in the right position tonight, and we just did not make the best of the opportunities that we had, and then certainly a lot of things didn't go the right way tonight with not being able to get off the field on 3rd down, turning the ball over on offense, and it just seemed there were at times some key things in the game that didn't go our way, and so one of those nights where you look at it and its totality, and look, take nothing away from Alabama. They played very well tonight as well. But we're dealing with a second loss now in the SEC, and we're on the uphill, certainly, but. We've got to, as coaches, we've got to put our guys in a better position to succeed. That's the challenge that I have. I own that, and we've got to play cleaner football, and we've got to get off the field. Certainly, those are the 2 big takeaways for me in terms of the game itself, and then certainly. Some of the, untimely things that happened during the game that were critical, that really, put us back relative to, the game itself, whether they were untimely penalties or, 3rd down conversions. They all impacted the game and the eventual outcome. So with that, we'll open up the questions.
Like you spent a lot of the second half talking to Blake, just talking to him on the sideline, trying to
figure some things out, I guess. Is that what you were doing? Were you able to come up with any answers?
Yeah, again, look, if you're watching the game, you're like, what did these guys do for 2 weeks? Like, we have a scheme to stop the play. We did not get that done. So I take responsibility for it. Blake is not going to hide from the responsibility, but we also have to put our players in the right position too to take advantage of what they're capable of doing. So we own it together, and we've got to get it fixed, certainly, because it's been a couple of weeks now, in 2 games. So I respect the inquiries and the questions, because we now go into these last 3 games with the need to win all 3 of these games and play better football in the month of November.
Coach, when you're sort of talking about trying to find the right way to put the guys in the right spot to make plays, are you talking about just trying to find the right schematic fit for these guys, the right schematic answers?
Yeah, so it's a little bit about, we're not reinventing the wheel when it comes to defending the quarterback. There's only a couple of ways to defend him, and so we have to be able to get our players that we're not trading any of them. There's no waiver wire. We're not, bringing anybody up from, the demo squad. We've got to come up with the right answers on what works best for the guys that we have. And it hasn't worked very well these last couple of games. So we got to go back and start all over again and look at what's the best way to defend in certain situations with the players that we currently have. Because they want to do it. They were ready. They were locked in. They were focused. They had the right mindset coming into this game.
Coach, how do you approach the last 3 weeks of the season knowing that the college football playoff is likely out of the question?
Yeah, I think everybody asked the same question. We really, look, they're disappointed. We're disappointed in the way we performed. We're not going. These guys are not like, hey, we're out of the playoffs. That's not what they're disappointed, and I'm disappointed that we didn't live up to the standards of LSU football. That affects us more than the damn playoffs. We're disappointed when you put on the jersey for LSU. There's a standard of football that those 3 letters on your jersey, it's a prerequisite. And we didn't live up to that. That's the disappointment.
Brian, you mentioned got to get it fixed. In the coming days, weeks, months, how do you address the deficiencies that you see in this program? How do you go about fixing it?
Well, deficiency is a relative term, right? I mean, we just beat, we beat Ole Miss here in a great game that beat Georgia, right? I mean, we were on the road and beat, a really good South Carolina team, that had a great victory, against A&M. So playing in the SEC is a dogfight. We did not play up to our standards tonight. So, fixing is a relative term, right? We have to do some hard thinking relative to how do we put our kids in a better position to succeed. And then, quite frankly, take care of the football. We've got 6 turnovers in the last 2 games. If I told you you're going to turn over the ball 6 times against A&M and Alabama, how do you feel about that? I'd say not very good. As well as, we got to get off the field, and stop the running quarterback. So those, when you break it down, are really the big things that we'll be looking at.
In back. After the USC game, you had referenced sort of a feeling on the sideline with the players that maybe they felt like the game had been won before it was over. Was there a point tonight where you felt the opposite might have been true, that they felt like they were out of it before the game was over?
No. No, I mean, those guys kept fighting, kept playing. You saw we scored with, 11 seconds to go? I think that's probably a pretty good indication. They blitzed 7 against us with 22 seconds to go. They didn't quit. We didn't quit. We kept playing. We didn't look at the scoreboard. They didn't obviously look at the scoreboard. They didn't want us to score. Nussmeier got knocked down. We got a personal foul penalty with about a minute to go in the game. Those two teams still playing right to the very end.
Offhand, just from your view, particularly early in the game, what was the biggest problem on third down?
I mean, I'd have to go back and look at. Third down is about, first of all, staying out of third down and long. As you know, the national percentages of success on third down are about 40%. So stay out of third and long, I mean, generally speaking. I mean, some of it is about, decision making. Some of it about blitz protection. Some of it is a little bit all of that. We've been really good in third down situations traditionally during the year. I think, again, the turnover really put us back. The face mask penalty was a momentum killer for us in the game. So, I could sit here and kind of, the bottom line is we didn't play to the standard of LSU football. That's on me. I've got to make sure that we put our players in better positions to succeed, and that's the work I'll do. Third down is, and I'm not poo-pooing the question, but third down is something that I think we can work through and continue to get better at.
Right over here. With the red zone offense, it's been a couple weeks now. It's just been tough to kind of convert touchdowns. Just what are you seeing in that area, and just how do you go about, I guess, trying to get it on the right course of the last 3 weeks?
Red zone is about, at the end of the day, having a great running game where you just chew people up in the running game, or you've got a veteran quarterback that is smart, savvy, experienced, and I've had both. Garrett's getting there. He's a first-year starter. He's learning the ropes. We've been just okay running the ball, and that's why we have our fits and starts in the short field areas.
Can you just talk a little bit more about the turnovers and how they're kind of self-destructing, when you've got things going, interception in the end zone and some of those things?
Well, the first turnover was mechanical in the sense that, we had the ball in one hand. Quarterbacks, when they get flushed out of the pocket, and Garrett will tell you this, you should have had a second hand on the football. However, we had a young guy in there who missed the protection. He got flushed. And hence, we can sit here again and talk about all the particulars. The bottom line is we turn the football over. We got to go back and we got to work on that. And we got to get 2 hands on the football. Those are fundamentals. That's on me. That's on coaching. We got to coach better and make sure that gets done. The second one was bracket coverage. And unfortunately, I have seen that interception way too many times in my career. It is a free linebacker that can just drop, and you have to play with touch and throw to the back line, and we just didn't do it there. So I feel like I'm standing here trying to make excuses, and I don't want to do that. We just got to coach better in those situations.
You keep mentioning playing up to the LSU standard. Yeah. Can you put your finger on why that just didn't happen tonight?
Well, I mean, I think I've kind of talked about a little bit of it, right? The inability to get off the field on third down was, tactical in some instances, not being leveraged on the football the right way. Again, it wasn't for lack of effort. It wasn't for a lack of want to. We have to continue to work with the guys that we have out there. We got a lot of young players out there. And whether it's freshman running backs or a freshman playing the nickel position or a first-year starter here or there, we just can't make excuses, and we just got to keep working with them and keep coaching them. They were ready to play, but we've got some inexperience that we have to keep working with, and we got to put them in better position to succeed, and that's on me.
Got time for two more, Corey and Bryce.
Ryan over here. Two quick ones, if I may. It seems like you guys have been playing really clean football the last few weeks. Do you have an explanation of kind of why the penalties cropped up in tonight's game? And
so we had 2 holding penalties, right? You know, I mean, I think we all would agree that holding penalties almost become what did I see or what I did not see that play. You know, the face mask penalty, was it a face mask? I don't know. Okay, so you were there, you saw it, you were on the field. Did you get the instant replay? Replay, ripped his head off? No.
It was by rule. It was
By rule, he grabbed his face mask and jerked his helmet inside out.
He didn't jerk it, but he did grab it.
He grabbed it. Okay, good. Glad we get that confirmation. And then,
I'm sure he'll be fine back on solid foods.
yeah. Anyway, look, I think the only one that I was a little upset with was maybe the late push with Swinson, but, you know, it's like anything else, right? You know, the other guy was giving him the business, and he was the last one to get caught. Other than that, you know, we didn't have a lot of pre-snap penalties. We didn't have a lot of PIs or holdings. It didn't seem sloppy to me. We might have had a frustration penalty late in the game. I mean, that's kind of how I saw it, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't leave this game going, man, we got to clean up these penalties. I leave this game going, we got to put our kids in a better position to succeed. That's on me, our coaches. We got to coach them better and put them, because that's who we got. And there's some inexperienced players out there that are going to continue to play for us, and we've got to put them in a position to succeed.
And then real quick, I just wanted to get your thoughts on, you know, there was some debris thrown on the field tonight. Just, you know, what would you say to
Look, if I was in the stands, I wouldn't be happy. I'm not advocating that you throw anything on the field, but I think it's like any other venue. I think you should use good judgment, but I wouldn't be happy if I was watching us play either. I wasn't pleased with the way I coached or played either.
Right here, Coach. We've seen at times your teams be able to kind of pull back on that rope when things start to snowball. The South Carolina game being an example. How fine is that line? Really being able to.
Well, you saw it. I mean, we're back in the ball game if we score on the 1 yard line or the 3 yard line. I mean, that's the margin, right? You know, we drive it all the way down to the goal line. We're poised to make this a 1-score game, and you got a ball game. We can't overcome the myriad of things that didn't go the right way tonight. And that's just the reality of it, right? And a lot of that falls on my shoulders, that I've got to do a better job. And then our players have got to learn from, you know, these situations that we can't put ourselves in them, or we can't overcome it. And unfortunately, they were untimely. And that was a really good football team. And if you keep doing that, and I've said this to our team, you know, you're living on borrowed time when you keep putting yourself in those tough positions. And tonight, the dam broke. When we kept putting ourselves in those tough positions, the dam finally broke. Thank you.
All right. That's Coach Kelly's post-game press conference. His thoughts on the matchup. It's just what it boils down to basically is that LSU is just, you know, they're not a contending team. Like, you had an opportunity, like against Texas A&M, you had an opportunity, a real good opportunity after a bye week to prepare for Alabama, and you come out and get eviscerated and annihilated in your own building 42-13, it's not a good look. So 3 games remaining. Next matchup is on screen against Florida. Florida's on a 2-game losing streak. They just got beat by Texas today. So they're reeling. They're 4-5, 2-4 in conference. LSU could stop that 2-game slide by defeating the Florida Gators, and the best thing they can do from this point forward is just to finish strong, like to win the remaining games. I looked up Tulane. Tulane is 8-2. I want to say they're 8-2. They won a bunch of games. They got 2 games remaining as well. They're playing really good. I think Navy. They got Navy up next, followed by Memphis. They got Navy and Memphis to close out the regular season. And they could be finishing strong. Tulane looking good. LSU, on the other hand, they're kind of been reeling over the last couple of games, and it's very concerning. Worst loss of the season against Alabama at home, not good. But medicine game for Florida coming up. It'll be a 2:30 kickoff time next Saturday in Florida. And this is it is what it is at this point, right? All right. So anyway, with that being said, we're going to get out on that. Listen, I'd like to thank all you guys for tuning in this episode of the show. Man, it wasn't a good effort today by LSU. Crazy stuff going on. LSU loses Saturday. The Pelicans are on a 3-4 game slide. I want to say Zion has just been announced as he's out indefinitely with a left hamstring strain, or a left hamstring strain. So he's out indefinitely. So, and then the next 5 to 8 games are against some really tough teams. So before long, it's going to be looking pretty rough for the Pelicans. But they do get Trey Murphy back. They lose Zion for a while, but they're just banged up. Of course, we know the Saints are on a 7-game slide. They got Atlanta on at noon kickoff time tomorrow. It's just a tough time to be a sports person in Louisiana, let me tell you. And Tulane is making it good, so they kind of trying to help out. They're doing a good job. All right, so anyway, with that being said, we're going to slide on out of here. Listen, I appreciate you guys for being a part of our game day coverage. We'll return later on in the week, man, with more news, information on LSU. And we'll see if they can rebound against Florida. So with that being said, I'm out. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Thank y'all for listening in. I'm holler at you on the next time. Peace.